What's up, everybody? Welcome to GSR's coverage of UFC 279 with the live reaction. We're getting ready for the second fight of the prelim. You haven't heard this card has been all switched around. It was originally being Chimaev against Diaz. Now it's Diaz and Ferguson. Chimaev is fighting Holland. It was just like all around. Yesterday, but joined by, like always, by my dad. How you doing?
Well, I'm looking forward to it. Honestly, I agree with you. I think it's a better card now than it was before.
Yeah, at least more competitive card. Like I said, I'm a Nate Diaz fan. He's gonna have a tough time. He's gonna have a tough time beating
Yes, of course, Holland's going to go for it.
I have a better chance. I still don't see how. Facebook user, what's up, guys? I'm not sure who it is, but what's up?
Definitely. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be more. I think that's gonna be a lot more competitive than what Diaz and Maya. And like I said, I'm a big Diaz fan just at this point in his career.
And I've seen the ladies fight on there. I think that's a pretty good fight.
Yeah. My lady? I didn't know which one it was. I was like, oh, it's Dustin Phillips. Okay, what's up, Dustin? It came up as Facebook user. What's for sure? We're getting ready for Pickett fight. Killian against Pickett. I think it's gonna be a good fight. You watched our preview prediction show yesterday, which I all thrown out of whack for the main card, but the prelims are still right. Myself and Pride both had Pickett win this fight.
It was like the first fight.
I had Collier. I had Mark.
Yeah, in the winning. They thought about stopping. His one eye was closed.
We both had that Dumont beating Wolves. That's just a matter of somebody's been a boxer all their life. Come in and try to find him. Hey, he fights like down 9 times out of 10 in trouble. How's it going, Gonzo? Oh, that's not Gonzo. That's the other guy. Hey, how's it going, man? That's cool. Yeah, I think Pickett won this fight. Should be a good fight. Both of them are good strikers. Pickett sometimes can get where he don't throw a whole lot of volume. That's the fight. That move. I think it's better go around the fight. Oh, let me fix that. Sound is going on there.
I think I agree with you.
1, 2. You said you go Pickett?
Yeah, he's got 5 first round finishes and finished 9 of 13 by knockout.
Yeah, Pickett. 1, 2. There we go. That sounds a lot better. I don't know why it does that every once in a while, but there we go. Now we have our sounds better. I'm glad I checked that. I've been mad we done the whole show with sound like that. It's all distorted. You could hardly hear us. Yeah. So what is this? This is the second fight of the prelim. So we have Pickett and you have the Almeida fight against that Turkalov, Wadu, and the Rosa. But then main card's gonna be good. I mean, you still have Cutabella Walker. Then, like I said, they've changed a lot of the fights. Uh, I think that Chesson, the women's fight you were talking about, I think she's gonna get beat.
Which one do you think's going to beat Chesson?
Yeah. I think Aldana's gonna be too much. And it's supposed to be Rodriguez and Holland, but that fight's been changed to Rodriguez against the Jalen guy. And then Ferguson against Diaz and Chimaev against Holland. So with those 6 fighters, it's basically after everything that happened over the week or leading up to this fight week. I mean, Thursday at the press conference, they had to end up canceling the press conference because of some backstage stuff that was going on. Then Chimaev doesn't make weight yesterday. And I mean, there was a few hours there. Nobody really knew what was going to happen with this, what they were going to do since they lost the main event.
I think they did a good
And
job.
but yeah, I like the way they handled it too. They didn't just come out and just announce something and then have to go back. They kind of just took their time, figured out a plan, and then once they
Yep.
saw their plan could come together, then announced it to everybody.
Yep. And a lot of moving parts to that plan. It's not like just canceling one fight and adding one fighter. A lot of moving parts. And
Yeah, and you had to get all 60 of these guys to agree to it too.
Yep.
That's I
Yep.
mean that's the other thing. You got guys that have been training to fight this guy, and you get everybody on board with
well,
it. It wasn't just
you know,
getting one
and
person; it was getting multiple.
I'm sure Diaz got a nice raise out of it. I mean, because he came in on weight. The other guy didn't. He could have just said, "I'm not fighting." And, use your main event.
Yeah,
But I think Diaz and Dana White's probably got a pretty good relationship. I would say, for the most part.
yeah. And that's another reason I took Pickett is because his reach advantage, and he's pretty good about fighting at distance. He uses his reach advantage to his advantage pretty well. That's the only thing I hate about UFC. Take forever to get another fight.
Yeah, it takes a while.
Regular prelims start at 8 o'clock, and it's 20:09. We're just getting ready to
This the second fight, yeah.
And the first one was a finish, wasn't it? Or did it make it all three?
Finished the second round.
So I didn't see it, but I didn't think it made it all. I didn't think it made it all three.
Both those guys could hit hard, but not great technicians.
No.
Pretty sloppy and entertaining. The guy that won, Pickett's entertainer. Dude had a good time.
I figured out either one of them guys, whoever won.
I can't think of his name. I said Pickett. That's his name. Barnett.
I figured whoever won out of that fight was going to be by knockout. I didn't think the fight would go distance.
Barnett had a good time. Took a beat in the first round, but he pulled it out.
And tomorrow I get the first full Sunday of NFL football, so that's going to be nice as well. So
I had a big day of college. I had a lot of upsets in college football today. Notre Dame goes down. Wisconsin goes down. Texas A&M goes down. Alabama should have went down, but had a lot tougher game than what most people thought. They was almost 21 point favorite.
Yeah, I figured Texas would be a lot better this year, but I didn't think they'd be as good as they've looked so far.
Their defense looked really good.
All right, round one here. Tulum trying to be the one pushing forward. But Pickett landed that jab there, stunned him a little bit.
Talk about that reach,
And the speed factor, I think Pickett's going to be too fast for him. That was a nice left hand by Pickett. One better drop 10,000 on Jimmy Pickett money line. If it hits, it'll pay out 17,692. Still 10K.
Yeah. That's how you make it. I mean, that's how you make it. I mean,
yeah. I guess I'd probably feel different about it if I had 10K. I could bet like that.
I would have 10K to bet like that. You better have a couple million.
That's just crazy. I think that was a slip off his body kick attempt. Oh, now Pickett going for a takedown.
That was a good whizzer.
Drives him straight back against the cage. Two of them landed some nice little punches out of the clinch here.
Yeah, he did.
Pickett still trying to complete this takedown. It looks like he might get out of this. That's good defense there by Tulum to stop that takedown because he was in deep. That was a nice tight whizzer he used, and it looked like a second time he was in trouble when he was able.
And not only that, he landed some shots.
That's big for him not be able to stop the takedown. The speed there, I mean, by the time he threw his two, Pickett was still able to hit him. He's definitely the one moving forward right now. He's pushing the pace. I think Pickett's landed the cleaner shot so far.
Yeah, I think so. It's been a pretty close first round.
Big right hand. Oh, 2 minutes left in round one. They need to. One of them's got to separate themselves a little bit to win this round.
Yeah, I agree. It's no clear cut guy. Somebody could definitely take it here in the last minute 50.
Oh, Dylan landed one nice shot there, but then Pickett was able to get out of it. Going for that head kick again. Pickett has to, or Pickett has slowed down a little bit. Really, I mean, that's one of the things I was afraid of. If sometimes he'll get where he don't throw enough volume. He'll be landing some, but if you're not throwing much, and the other guy's throwing more volume, sometimes that can in a close fight that works against you. That was a nice combination by Pickett.
Ooh, big punch by that 2-0.
Yeah, he got a big right hand. Now they're starting. Both guys starting to open up a little bit here.
This round's been pretty close.
Ooh, it was a low blow.
I think it's low. At least it definitely act like it was.
It dropped him quick.
It dropped him quick. I really couldn't tell, but the referee called it pretty quick, so I would say it was definitely low.
Pickett's down in some pain.
Quite a bit of pain.
Thought they'd show a replay. Okay, here it is. It wasn't as solid as I thought it was. He got him, but I thought it was more of a grazing blow than it was a solid blow.
I thought it was technically definitely below the belt, but it didn't look like it was down that low.
Yeah, I think he got him on the way up a little bit, but it wasn't as a solid blow as I thought as it looked like it was. Pickett takes about a minute. Here we go. Last 44 seconds of round number one. It's been real close first round.
Real close first round. I think that Teola might have got this round, especially with that one great big punch he got, because the round was so close. And he's been the aggressor.
It's been real close first round. All right, yeah, it was a real close round, man. I don't know. I was leaning toward Pickett, but there in that second half, Tulum picked up some as well. So I'd probably give it to Tulum just because of his forward pressure, and
I don't think
he opened it up a little bit at the end.
I don't think you could argue either way, but yeah, I thought he scored a little bit more towards the end, and he hit the biggest shot because he hit him pretty hard at one time. I'm gonna check on something real quick.
Okay. Harvey, no, we can't show we won't be able to show the fight, but yeah, we will be. We're watching it, but we won't be able to show it live on our stream. No. They take us down for that, or we would. Believe me, I'd much rather be able to do it like that than have to do it the way we do it. But all right, got through the first round here. Here on the prelims, if you haven't heard, which I'm sure you have, it's going to be Ferguson against Diaz now. Chimaev is going to fight Holland. So some of the fights got switched around yesterday after Chimaev missed weight by about 7.5 pounds. Here we go, round two of Tallulah and Pickett. Tallulah, Tallulah picking right up where he left off with his forward pressure here. That was a real close first round, leaned toward Tallulah, but Pickett was right there. Pickett just needs to pick up his volume a little bit. I'd like to see Pickett get moving a little bit, maybe not even forward, but circling a little bit better and using his reach to his advantage more. He started off using that reach pretty well at the beginning of the first round, but since then he's kind of let Tallulah decide where this fight, what distance this fight's being fought from. Pickett went for one takedown that first round. Tallulah was able to stuff it, got in deep, but nice whizzer and good deep takedown defense. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens here over these next couple rounds. Nobody's really landed much so far here in the second round. Again, Tallulah's been the aggressor again to start off the second round. Pickett needs to find a way to slow his forward pressure down. Ooh, nice kick to the body by Tallulah. Pickett fires back with a nice straight left. He's still Pickett's the one that's still moving back. Everything's off his back foot. He's doing a good job right here, avoiding some shots. Oh, Pickett with a nice right of his own over the top there. Nice right counter. Oh, Tallulah letting his hands loose a little bit. Pickett goes down to a leg. Oh, nice inside elbows by Tallulah. Pickett ate about 4 of those in a row. Nice inside elbows out of the clinch. Pickett with another half shot. I wouldn't call that a full takedown attempt, but it was a half shot. Tallulah stuffed it with ease. Yeah, first half of this second round. First half of the second round, Tallulah has definitely controlled. They're gonna say another low blow here. Is he gonna take a point from him now? This will be the second one in the fight. Let's see what this is. That's accidental. That's both of the guys throwing a kick at the same time. He did get him up. He did get him up the middle a little bit, but I don't think they should take a point away from him for that because you could tell that was just pure accident where both guys tried to attack at the same time there. So yeah, we'll see what happens here. It's been about 45 seconds. Pickett's still recovering. He took about a minute last round when he got hit low. See, is the ref going to take any points here? Oh, he is going to take a point. Come on. I don't like that call. Yes, he did get it. Yes, he did get him low, but that was on both guys trying to kick. You shouldn't have took a point. I'd be mad too if I was Tallulah. Now a round that you've won the first half this round. Now basically goes back to even. Oh, Tallulah hurt him there with the big right. He has Pickett kind of on the run here. Pickett firing back. Tallulah got even more aggressive after they took that point from him. Pickett's been on the retreat this whole round. Ooh, another nice elbow out of the clinch by Tallulah. And that's what sucks about it is because this round basically just got even back up because they took a point away from on what was clearly an accidental shot from where both guys tried. Oh, big kick to the body by Tallulah. Pickett tries to reverse the position where they're in the clinch. Big elbow by Tallulah. That takes Pickett down. Pickett's hurt. Tallulah has Pickett. Basically, yeah, he's in butterfly guard. Tallulah's in Pickett's butterfly guard here. Tallulah has definitely set himself up maybe to win this round. But what sucks, this round might be a draw just because of that point that was taken away. Even though Tallulah has absolutely won this second round of this fight. Make sure he comes all the way up before you throw that knee. Yeah, Pickett's been in straight retreat mode almost this whole second round. I mean, it could have been close to maybe a 10-8 round. Now all you can hope for is it was a 10-8 round. Now he gets that point since they took a point away from him. But at the worst, it's going to be an even round. But Pickett has not been able to get much offense going at all this here in the second round of this fight. Some more nice elbows by Tallulah. Another knee up the middle. Oh, Pickett goes down. 20 seconds left. This might be it. Pickett's just covered up. That knee hurt him. Got 16 seconds left in round 2. Referee stops it. Tallulah wins by TKO in the second round after they take a point away from him when they shouldn't have. But Tallulah gets a big win. So me and Pride both had that fight wrong. Yeah, Pickett never got going in that second round at all. The second round was all Tallulah, and then he caught Pickett with that knee straight up the middle to the nose, and after that, Pickett just could never recover. Big elbow right there drops him, and then he comes back around when he starts coming back up. Knee right up the middle right here, just boom. It took a point away from Tallulah in that round though because of another low blow. It was bullshit low. They both went to throw a kick at the same time, and he caught him up in the middle a little bit with his knee, and the ref took a point from him, but he ended up not mattering because Pickett never got going in that second round. He dominated that second round pretty much. So we got that. Me and Pride had that one wrong. I want to check and see how we done on the early prelims real quick. All right. Now we're getting ready for the next fight of the prelims. I think there's 2 more prelim fights before we get to the main card.
Yeah, the main card should be pretty interesting. I think a lot of interesting fights.
Yeah, I think it would be. I think it's more interesting now than since they made changes to it.
I agree.
But with everything that happened yesterday, I'm surprised that you don't see them change multiple fights like that normally. It's usually trying to find somebody to replace that one fight to do what they've done to make this work. I mean, I know a lot of people don't like Dana White. I'm not saying Dana White does everything right and is always fair about things either, but I do think you have to give Dana White some credit on the way this was handled because this very easily could have blew up on him.
Like I said, the guys. I don't agree with all his decisions. I don't agree with all how they pay the fighters. To be honest with you, but the dude's a smart guy. He knows what he's doing. He's a good promoter. As far as that goes.
So the next fight looks like it's going to be Almeida against Tricaleo, and then you got Akeem Dawadu against Arosa. Let's see. So on this one, he was right. I was wrong. What other fight was on there? Wrong button. Early prelims as well. I wanted to catch up on early prelims a little bit. Norma Dumont defeated Danielle Wolf. That one was one that we pretty much figured. Just Dumont has a lot of experience and has been on a roll. Wolf is a Golden Gloves champion boxer, but hasn't had a lot of experience in MMA. And when she decided to jump into MMA from boxing, it was kind of around the same time as the pandemic, and it's kind of slowed her progress down a little bit. Ann Helger was beat by Talangeli. I had that one right. That was one that me and Pride was opposite on. Melissa Martinez against Elise Reed. Elise Reed won that one. I had that one. Yep, I had that one right. And then what was the other one? Oh, Darian Weeks against Johan Leones. We both took Weeks, and Weeks won that fight by decision. So Weeks won by decision. Elise Reed won by decision. Alatang won by decision. There was a lot of decisions in the early prelims. Dumont won by decision, but she controlled that whole fight. And in the prelims, you had Collier and Barnett kick off the regular prelims. Barnett wins by knockout in the second round. And then you had Dennis Tululin against Jamie Pickett. Tululin wins by knockout in the second round.
Honestly, that Barnett fight, he may have lost that first round 10-8. And he come back and won by knockout.
And then next we're looking at Alameda. Jonathan Alameda against Anton Turkelau.
Who did you go over there?
On this one, I have Alameda. On this next one, me and both probably went on with Alameda on this. This is one of them that we agreed on. We actually had more separate this time than some of them. Well, after the first two fights of the main card, I really ain't going to be able to count no more because they all got. But the rest of them, it seemed like last couple of weeks we've been kind of the same on our picks. Where this week we were a little more separate.
Yeah.
And sometimes you're going to almost agree on all of them, and then there might be some you don't agree on any. You just never know. But because some people root for certain people, and then some people, which I think me and Pride, it's more just what our thoughts are on the fighters and what we feel. But and sometimes you just have a feeling and you want to take an underdog. You think the guy might have a chance.
Yep. Yeah.
But like with me yesterday, I wanted to take Nate Diaz. With everything I had, I wanted to pick Nate Diaz. But like I told Pride, I said, I can't. I have to take Chimaev because.
Yeah, but what against Ferguson?
I'm taking Diaz against Ferguson. It's going to be a real good one, but Ferguson hasn't looked the same as of late either. And I know Diaz hasn't fought for a while, so it's going to be interesting. I think these two are going to get in there and put on a show. So I'm going with Diaz, but I wouldn't be surprised if Ferguson won either. But I think it's a lot more even matchup than what you had with Chimaev against Diaz at this point in their careers. Yeah. And Diaz and Ferguson, man, they're going just the way both of them fight. They'll put out a lot of damage, but they'll take damage. They'll take a lot of damage to give damage.
Yep.
Both of them will. And that's one reason why Ferguson, I think, is starting to slow down some is because his body just can't take it. No, your body can only take so much of that damage before it says enough. Yeah, this should be a good one. I wonder what the odds are on this one now.
Chris, I seen where USC's up 28-7 on Stanford. So USC, baby, for real.
Hey, they might. Can they play some defense? That's the thing.
That's
against quality teams. That's always been the knock against.
But that's been a big knock against Texas and who
that Lincoln Riley against that Lincoln.
Who would have thought the Texas would hold?
Yeah, but with this new coach, I think Texas defense is going to improve with Sarkisian.
True, but they really improved. They held Alabama.
Yeah, I didn't think they'd be as good. I didn't think they would do as good as they did today against Alabama.
20 points, 21 points, whatever it was.
I'm telling you, people better watch out for Texas because that Arch Manning coming in, I think he's the real deal. And not only him coming in, well, with them getting him, they've got some other players that have decommitted from other places and came there just because they want to play with Manning. So
Texas defense, man, was running all over the field. They was all over the place. They outplayed Alabama, I think, but sometimes, it's a culture. You gotta learn how to win. Alabama knows how to win. Texas, hasn't for a long time. But yeah, Texas is going to be good by the end of the year if they stay healthy. And that quarterback looked good for Texas. He played hurt. He was hurt pretty much the whole second half. He was limping, but he played hurt, made some big plays. It was a good game.
Yeah, I'm ready for NFL tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Colts kick off their season. Then there's a lot of other interesting games on tomorrow.
What's the Sunday night game?
Cowboys and Tampa, isn't it?
Probably. It usually is the Cowboys.
Unless that's Monday. I know they play a primetime game. I can't
Probably
remember
two
Sunday or
games on
Monday.
Monday. Anything?
I guess this time. I guess not this week.
Not this year?
This year. I guess there's only one that kick off Monday Night
That-
Football.
That's weird.
Yeah, because I remember
They've been
somebody
doing-
asking about that, and they said no, because that's I always loved having 2 Monday night games like that to kick off the season.
I don't know why they don't do it all year long. Because there's so many games on Sunday.
Yeah, I wouldn't be. Yeah, I wouldn't. I know some people in the East or on the West complain because of like time games start, getting home from work and stuff, and I understand that. Because on the East, it's usually you're going to be up real late, and on the West, it's either you're going to miss some of the game because you're at work. You know what I mean? So, because that's one thing people don't realize when a game starts at 1 o'clock in the afternoon here.
10 in the morning and out there out the west.
Huh?
10 in the morning out west.
Yes,
you know.
yes. Kurt, here you we can't watch it here, but we will have commentary. Yeah, if we wouldn't get in
Yeah.
trouble for showing the video, we definitely would. But yeah, we
And it's just
well,
our
you know what's going on.
It's just our commentary.
Yeah.
We can't put their live commentary on. It's against Facebook.
Yeah, it's going. But I think it's going to be fun. And with the NFL, I would like to see them do that on the Monday night, do 2 games, just because, like you said, Sundays it's hard to keep up with all the action with all the games because there's so many games on at 1 and so many on at 4. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the main event tonight now because these two are going to put on a show.
I wouldn't be against them doing if they ain't gonna do it on Monday. Do 2 Sunday night games. Do it like that.
Yeah, and you can always start the first Sunday night game like at 7, 6:30, 7 o'clock. So that's what the other Sunday games are usually ending right around 6:30 or so. 6:30, 7 o'clock. Do start one at 7 and start the other one at what 9:30, 10 o'clock.
You could probably start the other one at 6:30. I mean, because you got a lot of games playing at the same time anyway. So
Yeah. Like I said, it really don't matter to me because I stay up and watch them if it's late on the East. Anyway, but I know like some of the guys I talk to in that sports network now, man, you have guys that like Jonathan, that dude's up like the judge. It seems like he's up at 6 in the morning our time. And I'm thinking, dude, it's like 3 in the morning where you're at, and I'm sure you're a teacher, so you probably got where you work at about 3-4 hours. But then there's other times I'm thinking, man, I'm about ready to go to bed. And he's like, well, it's still daylight here. And I'm thinking, well, yeah, I didn't think about that. 11 o'clock here's 8 o'clock your time. So Chime Evan Holland, I think they moved to a three-round fight. I think it's going to be a 3-round fight. But Ferguson and Diaz is a 5-rounder.
I thought there was going to be 2 5-rounders.
It was going to be, but I think when they changed it.
Okay.
I might be wrong unless they didn't. I thought when they changed the schedule, they made one of them a 3-rounder.
They may have.
Gelton Almeida, 16-2, 11-fight win streak. He's pretty well-rounded fighter, as you can see. 12 first-round finishes, got 6 knockouts, 6 submissions. So I mean, he can win the fight in a lot of different positions.
16-2 record, man. It's pretty strong.
And this guy's fighting this Tricolow, or how you pronounce his name. He's not bad at all. I don't think he's fought the level of competition that we've seen Almeida fight. And
8-0. I think his biggest win is DeSanto.
probably, I don't see him being able to keep this fight on the feet. That's one thing that. I mean, and don't get me wrong, the other guy has pretty good grappling too. Tricolow does. We haven't seen it against a higher level opponent yet. We said, what the hell? Think somebody shot him out of nowhere or something. Kind of surprised me that this is who they gave this guy for his first fight to fight tonight.
Yeah, that's a big,
The Pleasure Man. He came up with a better nickname than that.
yeah, pretty big underdog, I would assume.
If I remember right. UFC 279. Oh, there it is. Prelims. He's a plus 540 underdog.
Pretty big.
Yep. Almeida is a minus 770 favorite. That's why I said there really wasn't no value. If you were picking this game or this fight, like if you were going to bet on a fight, there wasn't no value on here unless you were sold that this trickle out was going to win. But if you like Almeida, they're minus 770. That's too rich from my blood anyway.
Yeah. Well, that's a big fight for your UFC debut. You said.
Yeah.
So you gotta give Kent State some props. They're only down 17-3 to Oklahoma, and halfway through the third quarter.
Damn, that's going pretty quick. Texas, you said Texas A&M ended up losing too? I knew they were down.
Lost 17-14. Wisconsin lost to Washington State 17-14. The Appalachian State.
Well, look, Appalachian State scored like 60-something points their first game in a loss. But
I thought Appalachian State was going to be a good matchup. But I figured the A&M would win. They was sixth in the country.
The App State offense is killer, but they don't have very good defense.
Well, they held Texas A&M to 14 points.
And that's scary because look what North Carolina done against App State.
Yeah,
but App State also scored 40 points in the fourth quarter of that game against North Carolina. Yeah, this should be a good. I think Almeida is going to be way too much for Trickle out in this fight. A couple more fights and we'll be to the main card.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm excited about this main card because this Cutabella and Walker, I think, could be a good fight. You have Aldana and Chasone. I think Aldana's going to beat that Chasone. And then you got the three fights that they've kind of mixed around. Yeah, they didn't do him no favors putting him in there with Almeida already.
Almeida not ranked. I know they said it was a catch weight, so I didn't know.
Yeah. So, yeah, they're fighting at 216, 214, 215. Catch weight was 220.
220.
Then we got after this we'll have DeWilde against Rosa and be the main or featured fight of the prelims. Prelims have been pretty good on all the early prelims. It's basically all decisions, and then so far during the regular prelims, they've both been knockouts.
Yep.
So is that you or me? I think it was you, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. You never really showed.
No, it started and then go see who it is. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Wait on. They're doing introductions for this next fight of the prelims. Then we'll jump right into that here in just a second. All right. So we have Gelatin Almeida against Tricolow. Me and Pride both picked Almeida yesterday in our preview and prediction show. Almeida is a big favorite. He's like a plus or minus 77, minus 770 favorite. So I mean, and this is what I thought was going to happen. He's already having even been 20 seconds. He was able to go right in, get a takedown, and he almost has mount. And now he has Turkalow's back already. First 30 seconds of the fight gets his back. See if he can do anything with the hero. You know he's gonna work for a finish here. Turkalow's trying to stand up. Amedia's wanting to get those hooks in. But he got that takedown. I mean, easily. You can't get a takedown much easier than that. You had to take down and mount or take down and back by 20 seconds. There he returned him. Guys, one hook in. This could be a long 4 minutes here for Turkle being underneath Almeida.
Oh, definitely.
Everything good with Austin?
Yep. Like I said, that's what I thought it was. I want to be sure.
I like how Almeida is being patient over. He got his back here and he didn't rush into something and lose his position.
Yeah, just staying in good position and taking his time. He's got a lot of time to work.
Turkel trying to get back up to his feet there, but he done a good job of hooking that leg there. He getting another leg in. Turkel turns and gives him his back. That's not where you want to be.
No.
Oh, them are big, pretty big shots too there. I mean, it's like now he just has him up against that cage.
I was trying to work his way up, but
he puts that leg in and just starts throwing them little uppercuts, man. And I mean, he has to stop, or not. I mean, but Turco has to stop trying to come back up, try to protect himself. He's back up to his knees here again.
Yeah, he got that leg out, so Maida's trying to put that leg back in.
Back up to both feet here.
He's got the leg back.
That's not me gonna be able to take him back down. Might as well give that leg. You might as well give that hook up until you get him returned. Well, no, he done a good job using that. Spun him around away from the cage, taking him back down. And he's gonna have close to 4.5 minutes of control time here on top.
He's landing a few shots too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he jumped out and took control of this fight from the get go. Hey, how's it going, Eddie?
Be down on his.
Thanks for joining us.
Turkle been down on his back for 4.5 minutes.
Yeah,
gonna wear him out.
And the takedown, he got it so easy that I'm sure we're going to see about the same thing happen here again in the second round. If it gets there, now he has full mount. Yeah. Turkow's going to turn and try to give up his back, but still got a minute left in this round. So it could be a long time, especially if he can
he's under the chin.
We'll see if he can get it. If he gets all the way under that chin, now he's going for a head arm choke.
He may have it too.
Still has the mount position here too. Oh, gives up on that. But now he postures up. Oh, dropping big elbow. Now he's just dropping all kinds of punches. Oh, got the rear naked choke.
Yep,
It's over.
yeah,
It's gonna be over. He's not gonna be able to get out. He taps
tap.
out. That was just textbook
Yep.
right there. You start pounding the guy, and he has to
Turn,
he has to turn, and then you
and he's
catch
giving up
the chin
everything.
while he turns.
and he turned to give up everything. But he had to turn, man. He was taking some big shots.
I don't blame him though, because hell, he was getting his ass beat for 5 minutes. 5 minutes is a long time to be getting your ass beat like that.
I mean, that's a pretty tough first fight to be put into.
Yeah,
honestly.
I didn't understand the matchmaking in that fight at all. We talked about that yesterday on the show. Me and Pride did was
Yeah, I don't think this guy's a bad fighter. But
he's not this level, you know.
No.
All right, so we got one more fight on the prelims before the main card. What we'll probably do is after this next fight, we'll probably take a short break, and while we're waiting on the prelim or the main card to start. I'll have to look at it. I think I know what it was. Get that. And if you're a football fan and or if you're an Indianapolis Colts fan, we'll be live tomorrow for doing play by play and reaction to the Indianapolis Colts and Houston Texans game. So join us tomorrow for that 1 p.m. Eastern time. So looking for a fun day of football for. Yeah, this was a big match. This is just a mismatch. These two didn't belong in the cage together. Yeah, you're right, Eddie. This card has been moving pretty quick. I mean, because it's just 20 after 9,
Yep.
and they're ready for their featured prelim fight.
So we'll probably have about 20 minutes in between this match.
But then you go to the main card, which, like I said, I think it's a better main card now than what it was heading into this weekend. And it's kind of funny how you can have the same exact fighters, but you can just shuffle them around to different matchups, and it makes everybody more excited about it and think it's a better card.
That ain't gonna happen all the time. They got pretty lucky.
Well, they got lucky that they had a lot of guys on that card all around the same kind of the same weight as well, where you could do some of that. Or if you had a heavyweight fight and a featherweight fight, you know what I mean, it could have.
Yeah.
So they lucked out in that sense as well, because it very easily could have been one of them cards where there was nobody else on the card around that weight that they could have filled in for the main event. Let alone you have 6 guys that you could shuffle around.
Let me ask something about college football. We had that change last week where Georgia moved up to 2, even though the Ohio State won. And but now Alabama played Texas, barely beat them, and Texas wasn't ranked. Does Georgia go to number 1?
I felt like Georgia should have been number 1 to begin with,
I
but
agree,
they could. How Georgia do today?
Did they play? Because I haven't seen anything.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I would think they might be playing tonight or something. I'm not 100% sure. But especially if Georgia looks impressive this week.
They won 33-0 over Samford.
Okay, so they didn't play nobody,
but they didn't give up any points.
I can see him moving up. I mean, like I said, I was busy, so I didn't get to see much. I didn't see any of that game, but from what I heard, Texas should have won that game against Alabama.
Could have very easily won the game. Yeah, that was a real good game.
And you know they're going to take at least a good 15, 20 minutes before they get this next fight going.
Got a good game going on in Florida and Kentucky. Florida, number 12, Florida's up 16-13 over Kentucky. Just early in the third quarter. Kentucky's 20th ranked. Kentucky did a nice job over the last few years, build up their program and get a top 25 level.
Yeah. Yeah, college football. First couple weeks of college football has been crazy already.
Yep.
With some crazy games, some teams already decent sized upsets. I mean,
Well, big upset today with Notre Dame losing to Marshall.
yeah, that Notre Dame coach might be in trouble. I hate to say that because he just got the job, but you get the job, you coached the bowl game last year and you lose, and then you lose to Ohio State. Okay, you can't really.
At Ohio State,
yeah,
he played pretty well.
he played pretty well. Yeah, I was like, okay, they look, and then, but to come back and then and lose to Marshall,
Yeah.
that's
Now, Marshall did get a lot of players in this year from Porto, whatever you call it. They did get a lot of players in that are Division Ones. They got a lot of freshmen, but I give them a lot of credit, man. Had a good game plan, and they just flat out beat Notre Dame.
yeah, because the game was kind of close, and then there toward the end, they got a pick six. I know that kind of sealed the game for them, and then. But yeah, Notre Dame is going to have to figure out something offensively, or they're going to struggle the whole season.
Yeah, I agree.
Their defense played well against Ohio State, but they got to figure out something. They got to get more consistent on the offensive side of the ball. If they if they want to compete, if they want to compete with these top level teams anyway.
I think right now it's showing, and it's early in the year, but right now you'd have to say Georgia's cream of the crop right now. But a lot of things can change.
And I felt Georgia should have been number one to begin with. But I get why. I get in a way why not. Just because you had they lost so many starters off their defense to the NFL.
See, I kind of disagree because I know what you're saying, but they had their whole offense back, and I know you lose 7 starters, but we're talking about a real good recruiting school too. And I'm not saying they're Alabama, but they're probably a top 5 recruiting school. So I'm sure they had defensive players in waiting. Not that their defense was going to be as good as last year, but when your whole offense is back.
That's the thing about Diaz. He's fought everybody. He's fought the top of the top. I mean, the champion now Edwards. He fought him not too long ago, and actually had a chance to beat him. Got him hurt and kind of was messing around. Didn't stay on him. But yeah, it's gonna be fun getting to see him and Ferguson go at it. We know he's gonna be in shape. Their cardio is always on point. It's gonna be. I think it's gonna come down to who's gonna be able to take the damage better. 'Cause we've seen Ferguson not being able to take the damage as well here lately. We've seen Diaz have some trouble with some damage. So after you and after so long, you start cutting open even easier as well.
Yeah.
Get so much of that scar tissue and shit build up. See, I've always been a Ferguson fan too, so this fight kind of almost stick with Diaz because Diaz brothers were two of the ones I've really been fans of about the whole time they've been around. I remember watching Nick Diaz on that Elite FC.
Okay.
That the promotion that Showtime had. I don't know, maybe that's been 15, 16 years ago now. It was kind of when they first had their thing, and then it got changed to something else. And yeah, I didn't even know The Rock was getting into footwear.
Is there anything he's not into?
And then Project Rock. Still think they could have came up with a better name for it. I really do. All right, waiting on the last prelim to get ready to start. They haven't got to the cage yet. they're going to take. They don't get no hurry, so
No.
they'll get it started here in the next about 10 minutes.
So IU, our team's losing to Idaho right now.
Had that one year where we looked like we belonged in college football, and then that ever since then we've been back to our normal. Should have not. I thought that coach. I really did think that coach was going to be able to get it turned around and stay competitive. But he just ain't been able to get a quarterback that can stay healthy. It's been a lot of the problem. I mean, that year that they did stay pretty healthy. Look what they done. The numbers they put up. But then since then, because you had Penix last year, but couldn't stay healthy. Started having trouble, and he ended up transferring.
Yeah, why did he transfer? Got unhappy for some reason.
That's something that's really changed college football too. Is that transfer portal? Because now you can get teams that can lose some guys, but they can restock pretty quick with some guys that already have experience. Instead of you get these recruits, but you can get some of these guys that already played a year or two of college football. That's a big deal, especially if you're a pretty good team and you're looking for some depth.
Well, it's like Marshall. Marshall had 26 freshmen on their team this year, but they went out and got a lot of people in that portal and experienced players, good players, and beat Notre Dame today. So.
Well, Barnett's a short little dude, isn't he?
Yep.
I shouldn't say a little dude, but he's a short dude.
Yeah, he got caught and that one eye was shut. And they thought about calling it, but then in that second round he got that takedown and just started beating that dude in the back of the head. And
after he gave up that takedown pretty damn easy.
Yeah, he just kind of he had no defense at all.
He just hit him with a steady diet of shots. So
that's crazy. That's why the fans like him. Though.
Yeah, but you fuck around and do that and get hurt.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Get hurt and it could change the whole directory of your career. You're already in the UFC where you can get you're fighting in a cage, so you're already a big risk to get hurt. You know what I mean? So,
the guy's fighting on prelims. It ain't like he's making. Let's say he's making bad money, but he's making fantastic money.
Hey, how's it going, Gonzo? We're just waiting on the next fight here. We got the feature fight of the prelims coming up, and then the main card will be starting. But no, I'm doing pretty good today. Hopefully you're having a good day as well. Was busy during the day a little bit, then watched a little bit of college football, and been watching these fights.
Getting ready for the NFL.
Yeah, I'm ready for tomorrow for NFL. Yeah, that should be it. There's gonna be a lot of good games. I want to see what happens with Baker going back to Cleveland.
Yeah, that should be interesting.
Because I'm telling you, if they win that, if Carolina wins that game in Cleveland and Baker plays a good game, he's going to be talking shit after the game. I mean, look, that's just his personality. He might get a flag made and go out there and plant the flag in the middle of the field or something. You never know what's going to happen.
Have you heard? I mean, of course, we don't get radio and TV. Cleveland, we could if we wanted to, but anyway, how the fans feel about all this?
No, I haven't really heard. I think it's been kind of mixed, honestly, from what I've heard. I think some fans think that the Browns done them wrong, and there's other fans that.
My thing is, okay, let's get rid of him. But why go out and get Watson? Why not go out and try to get the guy from Seattle? The guy that ain't got no issues, Yeah,
but that Barnett fight, you're right. Barnett was entertaining. No, I agree with you. But my thing is, I think people forget where Cleveland was when Baker got there.
Oh no, I'm
You
not
know what I
saying,
mean?
I'm not saying
And
they
he's
should've
never had
won.
he's never had consistent coaches. And you finally get that. And then last year
He was
he
hurt.
battled an injury. I think they pulled the trigger a little too early on getting rid of him.
I do too. To be honest with you.
I understand that, yeah, he was drafted number one, and has he really put the maybe you could say he hasn't lived up to that yet, but
But I don't think the coaches or the rest of the team has
Yeah.
lived up to it. I mean, everybody
he
wants to
hasn't
put
had a consistent.
everybody gives a quarterback too much blame, and everybody gives a quarterback too much credit.
And like I said, yeah, I mean he got him to the playoffs. He won a playoff game. This is a team that was winning one game to 2 games, maybe a season, if that.
Yeah.
And he was, you know what I mean? He was able to, helped turn that around. So I think I've been saying it, and I might look stupid, but I think Carolina's going to be pretty good this year. I really do. They got a good defense.
A lot of it depends on staying healthy, not just Baker staying healthy, but
Yeah.
if McCaffrey could ever stay healthy for a whole season, I'd be interested to see what he could do. What kind of numbers he could put. He could put up MVP numbers.
Oh yeah.
Because the way he plays, but he ain't never been able to stay healthy.
Especially the last couple of years. Dude averages almost 3 submission attempts a fight. Gonna get Akeem Dawodu. He's from Canada. He's 13-2-1. He's actually a -210 favorite in this fight against Rosa, who's 27-10 plus 180 underdog. I actually took or no, me and Pride both took Dawodu to win this fight. I think this could be a pretty good fight. I mean, Dawodu's a very efficient striker. Volume can be some problem. That's one of the problems he can get into sometimes, where he quits throwing. But he's very efficient. He's both these guys are 4-1 over their last 5 fights. Rosa has good power, and he puts out pretty good volume as well. So this is going to be a good fight. But I just think, unlike Dawodu with his cardio, I think he's just a little more of a well balanced fighter. But should be a good one. Just now getting ready to get him to the cage, aren't they?
Yeah, it looks like it.
I'll say they'll start. They should be trying to get this fight started pretty soon, because I'm sure they'd like it to be. What are you doing? No, there ain't no room up here, buddy. Eastern Kentucky beat Bowling Green 59-57 in 7 overtimes.
It's crazy. That'd been a good game to, I can see. No defense.
Yeah. 7 overtimes. It looked like Ball State had when I went through there earlier, when I went to pick Austin up, it seemed like Ball State had a pretty good crowd over there for opening day.
Yeah, they just no defense, man.
Yeah, they should have won that game.
Yep.
They just ain't been able to. They'll get where they're decent and are up there competing for. Then they'll last it seems like a couple years, and then it seems like we start all over again.
Yeah, seems like it.
Which this news been here for a while now, so I mean
Yeah.
he's been there and he's done a decent job. What was it? A couple years ago, they were well, might have been more than a couple years now, but they were in a bowl game.
It wasn't too long ago they were in a bowl game.
Was it Boise State that they played?
I remember now.
I think it was somebody like that they played in a bowl game. Getting these guys into the cage, getting ready for the featured fight, the prelims. And then the main card should be a good main card once it gets going.
What do you think, Chris? You think CM Punk's done?
I think he'll get suspended. I don't think Khan's going to fire him. I don't. I don't know though. He might. I just don't.
Do you think that the locker room's going to want to work with him after everything? I mean, not only did he throw the EVPs under the bus, in my opinion, he threw Tony Khan under the bus. Tony Khan's he threw the whole company under the bus doing that.
Oh yeah. No. Yeah. He did. I just don't think Khan's going to have the. I don't
Balls
think. Yeah.
to do it.
No. I don't think he's going to.
He's going to be out. The surgery they said he had to be out 8 months.
But what do you think? What you think about hazmat? I think hazmat has a lot of potential. And I really was looking forward to seeing him, but it's hard to stay behind a guy for a title shot when you're 8 pounds overweight. That's one thing that bothered me because if you're really trying to make weight, I can understand if you miss it by like a quarter of a pound or a half pound, something like that. When you're 8 pounds out, that makes it hard for me to believe how committed were you to that weight cut. Now I have heard, I don't know the truth behind any of this yet. Still kind of checking into it some more, but I have heard that maybe he might have been dealing with some kind of health issue. But to me, if you were dealing with a health issue and that was why you didn't make weight, why would you accept a fight this weekend? And if you were dealing with that health issue, you didn't make weight, don't fight and get healthy. So to me, it can't be too big of a deal with a health issue since he's going to go ahead and fight tonight against a different opponent.
Yeah.
So
I agree.
I honestly think that the weight cut might have got too much for him, and he just kind of gave up on it, which you hate to see. But in combat sports and stuff like this, you're going to have guys that miss weight and stuff sometimes. But just 7.5 pounds to me, that's ridiculous. I mean, if you're over 7.5 pounds, that means that you're trying to cut way too much. Either it means one of two things:
You didn't try.
either you didn't try, or you're trying to cut way too much fucking weight.
Yeah. We've been around wrestling all our life, so yeah.
I mean,
definitely.
if you try to get down to a weight class and you're still 8 pounds over, you're trying to cut too much weight.
Well, like you said, there's guys that we've known, we've seen in wrestling, trying to cut 7 or 8 pounds, get down to a certain point, get down to a quarter pound, and you can't get it off. You're trying everything to get it off, and you can't get it off. You've lost all you can lose. So, and that wasn't the case here.
I've been there.
Yep.
No matter what you do, you can't break a damn sweat. And that's why I don't think a lot of people realize that when these guys are losing weight, all they're doing is draining getting all the water out of your body. You're going to put the weight's going to come right back. Now, how you get that weight back is going to determine how you feel which they get a whole 24 hours. Where in wrestling, a lot of times you get an hour.
Well,
you weigh it, you get an hour. These guys get almost 24 hours to get stuff put back in their body and stuff.
Some of these guys might cut it right, but the majority of them probably don't cut it right. This dude is like one cocky dude.
Oh, yeah. I think he's gonna win this fight too. I just think he's gonna be a little too much for Rosa, but I mean, Rosa is capable of knocking him out as well. Rosa has good boxing. I just think
he's got a lot of experience. He's got a lot of fights.
Yeah, that's why I was like, man, when I hear somebody didn't make weight by like 7.5, 8 pounds, it's like, man, you didn't put much effort in that.
That's what I think immediately when I heard that.
Or the only other option is you're trying to cut way too much and your body that was it.
But if that's the case, then he's never going to make that weight again.
No. Under 7.5 pounds. All right, here we go. Dawadu against Rosa, round 1. Got filling each other out here in this first 20-25 seconds, round 1. I mean, body type wise, they're built kind of alike. You know?
Yeah.
They're built a lot alike body wise. I mean, you can't look at either one of them and say they got a big size advantage. I mean, a Rose is definitely a little bit bigger. You can tell that taller.
Yeah.
See, that's the other thing. That's what I thought was going to be one of the X factors in this fight was going to be the kicks of Dewadu.
Yeah, that's one thing. His legs look. He's definitely looks like he got stronger legs, bigger legs. Wadu does.
Yeah, I've done it before myself. Boxing, it's hard. Oh yeah, there is nothing easy about trying to lose some weight. It's hard. You feel like shit. It's just miserable most of the time. And don't get me wrong, I'm not talking about just trying to lose a pound or two. I'm talking about guys that are actually trying to cut 10 pounds or more. When you get there, you're trying to lose 10 to 20 pounds. It's totally different than if you're trying to lose 5-6 pounds from the get go. Now you get down to that last 5-6 pounds; those can be the hardest 5-6 pounds you lost. Yeah, see, I'd heard some stuff like that too, Eddie. That about Kazmat's body starting to lock up on him. If that's the case, he'll never make it back down to that weight class. So that man,
Yep, that's what I'm saying.
Eddie said I walk around at 145 and used to cut down to 127. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, remember those days. And people that haven't tried to cut weight or have ever experienced it, they don't understand it.
They have no idea. Yeah.
Because of that, and that's a good point, Eddie. Is it not only does it take a physical toll on you, it can be demoralizing and take a big mental toll on you as well. Yeah, and if you're trying to cut, you're right, Gonzo, trying to cut that much weight, yet you got to do it the right way. And if you have 3 to 4 months to do it, if you do it the right way and lose a little bit here and there, it's not as bad. But a lot of these guys, I'm sure, wait till the last second and then try to lose it, man. And not only does it make it harder on you, but even it makes your recovery harder. Which, like I said, these guys get lucky; they get a full, basically 24 hours. Like when we wrestled, you'd have weigh-ins, and hell, you an hour later the meet started.
Yep.
So you had to be real careful what you even put in. Then you're so hungry and want so much. But if you just start going crazy with the drinks and food, then your stomach's gonna feel like terrible when you get out there and get going.
Oh, I've known a lot of wrestlers who've gotten sick. Because of that, got sick during the match.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it does. Oh, Rosa was a nice shot, but man, see those hips.
Yep.
I mean, he just used his hips and stood him straight back up. Nice defense by Duwadi. Duwadi needs to pick it up.
Yeah, I think Rosa's definitely been the aggressor so far.
But this was what was one of my concerns was his volume. He's a really efficient striker, but sometimes he don't throw, and you can get yourself in trouble that way. Because I think he's dug himself a hole in this. Ooh, he got stunned.
Yeah, he did.
Rosa has him hurt.
But I don't think it's
going to nice flying knee.
But I don't think it's going to be enough time to finish him.
Rosa definitely won the round.
Yeah, I think so. I think Rosa won that first round.
But Duwadi was landing when he throws. But you got to throw.
He's got nobody to blame but himself, and I think he's still. You think his bell's rung here?
That's what I was wondering.
He's got a different personality. Anyway.
I was going to say he still looks nice and calm, but he could still be stunned. Got caught with a counter left and a big right.
Yeah, he did.
That was a real nice combo. That one there that wobbled him. That one didn't even look like that was that hard of a punch. No. I think he was still hurt from that first combination.
Didn't he hit that knee?
That flying knee was nice though, and he hit it right on his eye, basically.
I think maybe the bridge of the nose and eye. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that was a real nice flying knee. It affected my cardio for a couple months because I didn't want to go through it again. Yep. Plus, you use a lot of fluid in your brain. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Once you get to that, you start getting to your limit, man. Weird things start to happen.
Yep.
Well, Rosa definitely won the first round of this fight.
I definitely think so.
Damn. I wasn't expecting that. Like I said, I took Dawadu to win this fight. That was one thing that worried me was about his volume. Because he's real efficient, but he's going to have to pick it up because the Rosa came to throw.
Look like he's gonna try to here.
That's a nice combination. Which I'm not like. I mean, we had the sound down, so we're not sure what their corner was telling him. I'm sure the corner was telling him, like, "Hey, dude, you got to pull that trigger. Let's go."
Pick it up.
But if you're a Rosa, you got to keep it up. You can't let him. You don't want to let him give him too much time to get him getting a groove or getting get confident. You beat his ass in that first round. But so far this round there ain't been a whole lot. Wady's been landed probably the most, but one of them has thrown ain't like it's been a whole lot of high volume.
No, I thought Wadu would come out a little bit more.
Yeah, he's going to start. I mean, you're almost halfway. You're a minute from being halfway through the second round. You're going to start picking it up. I mean, it's only a 3-round fight, and you definitely lost round one. So you can't go. You don't want to go down 2-0.
No.
Oh, yeah, that was a nice elbow by Dawadu there.
Looks like he wants to be inside of.
Yeah. Yeah, he's trying. He goes to that tie clinch quite a bit. If you're Dawadu, you want to win this round. That way, it goes down to basically whoever wins the third round.
Yeah.
He's starting to let his hands go a little bit more. Though. Still think he needs to be even more than what he's doing, but he has opened up some. Rosa has kind of slowed down this round. He needs to get back to throwing.
Yeah, I think he's definitely slowed down.
I mean, because you could put a clamp on this fight if you come out and explode in the second round and win this round.
He got the takedown. That's going to help us.
Yeah, Rosa with takedown has his back. Has one hook
he's
in.
High, but he's got a hook in, but he's high.
Well, he's up to his feet, but he's
nice. Punch.
Oh, he has that body forward too, doesn't he?
Yes.
Yeah.
If he can break him back down.
There's plenty of time here too. Dawadu's in trouble. Yeah, he's in trouble. Rosa has that body forward, has his back. Now he's gonna work. He's gonna work to get underneath that chin.
Just gonna take his time, hopefully get it. If not, I don't see Dawadu getting up. Do you?
No.
Not where he's at right now.
No, you just stay there and you just keep working your hands, trying to get underneath that chin. Because once he catches that, if he can catch that chin, he's in trouble. And another thing that does right there, I know people say, "Oh, he's not doing that." You lay down and let somebody figure for your body and tell me how well you can breathe. There was a minute and a half left in round number 2, Eddie, and
Wadu's in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, the Wadu's in a lot of trouble.
He's going to lose this round too. He's going to go down 2-0 if he survives the round, which right now I think he will.
Yeah, who was the underdog for this fight? If I remember right, Rosa was
the underdog.
He wasn't a big underdog, but he was Rosa was a slight underdog.
Yeah.
But he's controlled this whole fight, man. Got a minute left in round number 2, and he still has
starting to hit some shots.
Still has this body forward, and he's just hitting them with some shots and working to try to get this rear neck choke. And them are some nasty elbows he's throwing right there. But yeah, that right there will straight drain your cardio.
And he's landing some shots. I'm not saying they're doing tons of damage, but he's landing.
He's dominated this for second round.
Yep.
And now Dawadu's going to have to come out this third round, and you're going to have to look. You're gonna have to look for a knockout.
I give him credit. He got up. Got out.
Yeah.
There. I mean, he's not out yet, but he got up.
Yeah, but he's definitely gonna have to pick his volume up, and he's gonna have to get on the attack here.
Yeah.
All right, end of round number 2. Rose has definitely won both the first 2 rounds of this fight. So Duarte's going to need a knockout
Yeah, he's going to have a knockout
or a submission, and he has 0 submission wins. He does have 7 knockouts to his credit, but
I'd be shocked if he knocks him out. To me, he looks like he's mentally broke. That's just my opinion.
I was surprised he didn't get. I figured he was gonna get finished when he had 2 minutes left and he got that body forward. I figured it was done. Yeah, Rosa has been around for a while.
He had a 27-10 record, so he's had a lot of fights.
Hakeem doesn't. Oh yeah, Rose definitely has better power than Hakeem does, but Hakeem he's gonna have to get going here. Now he's gonna have to catch him because I mean, if you're Erosa, all you have to do is not get knocked out. So you don't do nothing stupid for the last 5 minutes.
Yep.
Stay in good position. I know you'd like to have a finish, but don't get out of position going for a finish and giving him a chance. Because if you stay in a good position, he's not going to have a chance. He's not going to throw enough. I mean, there's almost a minute past in this 3rd round, and he's just walking forward, but that's not the audio has to go.
And neither one of them doing much of anything, which Rosa don't have to right now.
Oh, that's nice. Right.
And yeah. Rosa kind of pretty now. Rosa's starting to clown. I wouldn't do that. I know he's feeling confident, but one punch and that confidence could leave.
Yeah, if I'm the Rosa, all you gotta do is just do that right there. Keep circling. Don't let him back you straight up against the cage. Circle. Don't put yourself in no crazy position. If you're Duarte, you got to turn this into a brawl. Yeah, better or worse. Better for worse. I mean, you got to turn it into a brawl and hope you catch him and knock him out, and you might get knocked out trying to do that. That's the only chance you got at this point. Yeah. Only chance you got at this point is trying to make it a just all out brawl and hope you hit that button. You almost halfway through the 3rd round here, and he's not throwing enough volume at all. And I like what Rose is doing. He just basically he's staying in good position, staying away from him a little bit. Now you can't let him. You don't want to get up against the cage here. I like how he's basically been circling and not. You don't have to take no chances. Duarte that nice jab and nothing behind it. You're at the point you can't just be throwing one shot. You got.
Rosa's done a good job of staying in good positions. Yeah. Not put himself in any.
Yep. He could have had a takedown there if he wanted.
I think so too. He was there.
Oh yeah, he was. He didn't have to shoot. He just ducked. It was right there, and it was deeper now. But he decided he didn't want it. He definitely could have had it if it was deep.
Ooh.
Double A by Rosa. Gets the takedown. Minute and a half left in round number 3. Yeah, this fight's over. He got the body for it again. I don't know if Duarte is going to be able to make it in a minute and a half again. Last time he made it over 2 minutes.
I don't think Rosa's going to try to finish him.
Rosa's hitting him with elbows, body shots. He's just hitting about anywhere he can hit him right now. Oh, they tied up that arm and gave him a nice elbow right to the ear. Duarte's doing a good job defense wise here, not getting in this choke. But the problem is you've been in this position way too much. I mean, this fight's basically. I mean, it's over. The only way he's going to win is a finish.
About to get real lucky. He'll be on the way.
Rosa's talking shit while he's doing it. I did try to circle out of it, but man, it's when you get they get your body for it. It's a bitch to get out of. I mean, and they can just squeeze the hell out of you. Oh, hey, that was nice. Duarte reverses it, gets top position here. Little too late.
Yeah.
But that was nice work to be able to get out of that position.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be a three round decision victory for Rosa.
Had a good game plan.
Yeah, Eddie, I agree. I don't know what Hakeem's game plan was because you're not going to win many fights throwing that kind of volume. You got to get going. He just looked calm and composed the whole time, which was good. And he showed some good defense when he got on bottom, not being able to get finished. But you're in a fight. You got to let your hands go more.
Yeah, he got dominated.
He was able to get nothing going offensively. Let's see if I can. I don't know if I have any.
Well, Kentucky's got the lead 23-16 with 9 minutes left over number 20 ranked Kentucky over 12th ranked Florida.
Huh. You said how many minutes left?
About 9. So still some time.
Yeah, still a little bit of time. Now we're going to be getting ready for the main card, which will be starting here in a few minutes. I wonder if this is still on there. Nope, that didn't work. How can I do that? How can I do that? All right, we're going to take a. You want to take a short break while we're waiting on the main card to start?
Yep.
All right, we're going to take a short break while we're waiting on the main card to start, and we'll be back here in just a few minutes. Let me find. All right, we're going to take a short break, but before we do that, let's see if I can. No, I had one here. All right, we're going to take a short break, and we will see you guys back here in just a few minutes. All right, welcome back as we get ready for the main card here of UFC 279. Getting ready with first fight. As you have first fight of the main card is going to be Cutabella against Walker. Cutabella is 16-7. Walker is 18-7. Walker is 1-4 over his last 5. Cutabella is 1-3-1 over his last 5. I have Cutabella winning this fight. Pride went with Walker winning, with Johnny Walker winning the fight. Walker's your 13th ranked fighter. Cutabella is a -210 favorite according to DraftKings. Walker's a +108 or +180 underdog. Excuse me.
I like Walker's reach.
Oh yeah, Walker has a lot.
Yeah.
Has a 7-inch reach in there. Volume can be a question for Walker at times. I think Cutabella is going to be able to get on the inside and get takedowns. That's why I took Cutabella, but I think it's going to be a real interesting fight between these two.
I'm gonna go with Walker, but just because of the reach, man, and the height.
Like so, Walker has good power. He has 15 knockouts, but Cutabella has 12 knockouts. So both of them have good power. Volume can be a question for Walker sometimes, but cardio can be a question sometimes for Cutabella. So, and Cutabella has good power too. But I just think the wrestling might be a little too much.
Think he can take him down?
Yeah, I think he's going to be able to take Walker down. I might be wrong. I mean, Walker. Don't get me wrong. Walker has the ability to knock his ass out too. But I just think that's going to be the difference. I think he's going to be able to get in the inside and cause a little bit of trouble for Walker. This was one of the fights that Pride and myself were different on yesterday on the show. There's only one more fight I can actually give you what my pick was on yesterday's show. The rest of them got changed.
Everything got changed, yeah.
Yeah, 7-inch reach advantage. That's just unreal. But like I was telling Pride yesterday, too, it don't matter if you have a 7-inch reach advantage or a 10-inch reach advantage or a 1-inch reach advantage. If you don't know how to fight from a distance and stay on the outside and not be able to let a guy bum rush you and get inside that distance, it's not going to do you as much. But if you can learn to fight from that range, which Walker, I'm not saying Walker can't. I think Walker does pretty good, but he needs to be able to stay at range. You don't want to get into an inside brawl type of deal with Cutabella.
Do you think Walker's takedown defense is good enough? No.
I don't think it's going to be good enough, but it could be. I think it's going to be a fun fight to watch, but I think the takedowns could be the big difference. All right, here we go with round 1. Ooh. Cutabella comes out, throws a head kick. They're kind of filling each other out right now. Ooh. Walker fires off a big kick, but Cutabella caught it and got the takedown first 30 seconds of the round. And you talk about a hard head kick he threw, too. He threw a hard head kick, Walker did, but that's a chance. So now Cutabella caught it. Now you're in trouble, even though Cutabella's inside Walker's guard here.
But Walker did throw some shots. I mean, early. Now it looks like Cutabella's getting a little bit more settled in. He grabbed the fence.
Yeah. He got lucky. He didn't. The judge didn't get on him too bad about it. I mean, Cutabella's inside Walker's guard here. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot of damage off yet. Walker's doing a good job on defense here. Now he's in the closed guard. Walker's doing a great job controlling Cutabella's arms, but Cutabella with the forearm right on his throat.
I thought he was grabbing the fence there again, but he just had his fist up against it.
He'll have to watch out. He'll end up losing a point. He keeps grabbing that fence.
Well, he blatantly grabbed it.
Yeah, the first time, yeah.
That was blatant. I mean, he just reached out and grabbed it.
So Walker's doing a good job so far, not taking a lot of damage here on the bottom, but he's not creating no space to try to get up. Nice little short elbow by now Cutabella trapped that arm there. It could be Walker was able to get out. Cutabella didn't land a nice short elbow in that situation. Right now, he's mainly just controlling the position. I know some people say, "Oh, he ain't doing nothing. He's just laying on him." You try to hold somebody down on their back when they don't want to be held down. It's not easy. Yeah, it don't look like he's doing a whole lot, but you got to know how to control your weight against their weight so you don't get out of position. It's a lot more than just laying on top of a guy.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Look, he's passing. Oh, almost has mount.
He's out.
Kudabella went for him out. Now Walker was able to get out, but Kudabella going for an armbar attempt here. But he not in real good position here. Nice reversal by Walker there. Kudabella's brought back up to his feet here. About halfway through round one, Kudabella had the advantage here, but now Walker with a nice reversal to get his back, but now they're on their feet. Nice return by Walker. Gets a hook in. Oh, Walker.
Oh, got a chokehold.
I don't think he's under the chin, is he? Can't tell how deep it is. How deep it is from here. No, Kudabella was able to get out of it. But I'll tell you what, this reversal right here is going to make this round. If he finishes in this position, it's going to make this a close round.
If he finishes in this position, I think I would give Walker the edge.
Hey, what's up, Pride?
How's it going, Pride?
Oh no, they both because Kudabella had a top control for about the first 2.5 minutes. So it's going to be real close on who had the top control, and neither one of them has done a lot of damage with their top control yet.
But I think Walker had a few more shots. It's going to be close.
But this was big for Walker to be able to reverse that position, though, because if you just get stifled for 5 minutes on bottom, not only does it mess with your head, it also affects your cardio a lot. So that was big to get the guy off of you for a little. Even though you're not landing much here, but he's done good to control the position. I'm surprised Kudabella hasn't tried to turn here.
Yeah, I am too.
He's bridged up on him here, but you got to try turning and get that. Right now, he broke. You got the lock on the legs broke. You got to try to turn through that. Oh, he might be in trouble. I don't think he's all the way under the chin, but he has it pretty good.
Yep.
Got about 30 seconds left in round one. Oh, he tapped out. Tapped out. I don't even think he had all the way of a choke. It was more like a neck crank there.
Yeah, he tapped out.
Damn. Walker with an impressive win.
And he's doing the worm. Doing the worm to celebrate. He's trying to look what he's trying to do. He tried to do a little break dance and he couldn't do it. He's too long. He tried to break dance.
Walker with an impressive win, though. I mean, he got took down quick and was getting controlled and able to reverse the position and able to get a finish of his own out of it.
He was very patient and got that finish.
And I still don't know if he was all the way under the thing. I think he might have been some of a neck crank.
Yeah, I think he just
I mean, he had it pretty tight, but it didn't look like he was real deep under the chin.
It didn't look like he was. But he may got enough underneath that carotid artery on that one side, maybe, yeah.
It looked like he was going to make it through, at least make it through the round.
I thought he was going to. I really did. I was about ready to say that I thought he was going to make it through the round, and then boom, he tapped.
And Walker needed that because the way his last few fights have been. I mean, when Walker first came in the UFC, he was the guy that he went on a run, and he was the guy everybody was always saying that was going to beat John Jones and take the division over, and it never came to be that way. And he struggled his last few fights. Like I said, he was 1-4 over his last 5 fights, so he wasn't coming in here
on fire,
on fire or anything. So he needed this win big time, and was able to get it. Good way to kick off the main card, though.
Yep.
All right. I think we'll have the women next. I believe. I think we'll have Aldana and Chason. Is who I believe will be the next fight.
It looked like Kentucky's going to finish Florida off. They're up by touchdown and got the ball in scoring position with about a minute left. So, be a nice win for Kentucky.
Oh yeah, yeah. Next fight is Irene Aldana against Macy Chason. Will be the next fight. But Walker with a big finish there toward the end of the first round. He needed that for his career, big time.
He's had 16 first-round finishes in his career, but like I said, he'd been on a losing, 1-4 out of his last 5. So definitely needed a big win there. And usually he finishes his guys when he wins.
Oh yeah, and usually in the first round, he only has a couple wins. This one out of the first round.
Yeah.
The way the fight started, I didn't never thought that he was going to get that, just because Kutabella looked like he was going to stay on top and dominate him a little bit. Some guys ain't built for that neck. No, oh yeah, yep, you're 100% right, Eddie. Some guys, once you start cranking on that neck a little bit, it don't take much and they're done. Who you got in the AP versus Levy and Bill? I don't know. I have I haven't really paid that close attention to it. I know that's coming up before too long. I think Le'Veon Bell against Adrian Peterson.
Who cares?
Yeah.
That's what I say. I don't care.
Kutabella probably doesn't drill him, but and you're right, Eddie, that could be something that some guys don't do, is strengthen up their neck enough and stuff to be able to get ready for those positions when somebody's cranking on you and stuff. I mean,
Speaking of that, because I don't really care about that fight, but what about Paul and
I hope Anderson Silva
Yeah,
knocks his damn
Silva.
head off.
I would think Silva's got the boxing skills.
Oh no, I think it's gonna be pretty good because I've seen Silva box outside the UFC.
Yeah.
He's done a couple. I put a lot more stock in that fight. Not really stock. I'm more interested in watching that fight, I should say,
Yeah.
than I am the Bell and AP. Eddie said, "Is that bare knuckle?" Eddie, if that's bare knuckle, that's gonna come down to whoever throws the first punch. Speaking of bare knuckle, there's a good bare knuckle card on right now.
Yeah, there's a couple of real good fights. Riggs is fighting, and then Hart.
Yeah, if I wasn't watching this, if this wasn't the night, that's what I'd be watching is bare knuckle. I like watching that BKFC.
Yeah, I love it.
They do have some good fights. We were watching some of the prelims a little bit earlier. He's laughing out loud. And some of the bare knuckle fights, that's what it is. Whoever laid that first punch. And there is some good fights coming up in UFC with Sandhagen and Song, Dern and Yan, Grasso and Arujo,
Think about
Oliveira and Makhachev. I like that, and Sterling and Dillashaw, October 22nd. That's going to be a good card there.
Well, we might end up doing something 17th if we don't.
Yeah. It depends on our pro wrestling schedule as we get picked back up in it. I know next month is probably going to be a real busy month in wrestling the way it's looking already.
I know the 1st and the 9th.
I know this month hasn't really panned out like we thought it was going to be with me getting sick and stuff, because we would have already done 2 shows this month already.
Yeah, we could do something the 17th of this month, but I think grandkids are going to be here, so I think my daughter and them's going to be in town.
Yeah,
so may not do
probably do something. Do some UFC or something.
Yeah, UFC the 17th. So
Eddie says I love BKFC. Oh yeah,
I do too. I really like it.
Yeah, if there's one on, I'm usually watching it. But Eddie, when I first started watching UFC, that's almost what UFC was. Like, yeah, they were, but I mean, there wasn't none of these weight classes and rules or nothing. They just got in there and they fought until somebody. That's what I loved about it.
Bare knuckle does have weight classes.
Yeah.
But it wasn't. I mean, the first time we seen it, actually, it wasn't something that we invented to take.
Yeah, that is true. I feel like Hart fights on every freaking BKFC card. We were talking about that the other day, like, because it doesn't. Seems like she fights quite a bit.
We're tough.
But her and that is a Sliga or something like that. She's fighting tonight. That's going to be a good one.
Yeah.
Damien says, "Do you all believe Chimaev has a health issue, or do you all think he didn't want to fight Diaz?" I don't think think they didn't want to fight Diaz, but I also don't know that it was a health issue either.
It could have made the waiting.
Yeah, I think maybe he waited too long to start his weight cut. Or I mean, maybe there was he might have had, maybe he did get sick or had the health issue or something. But with that, most time when you get sick, you lose a little bit of weight. So that can actually be a good thing sometimes, as long as you're not sick of the day of your fight. If you're, you know what I mean. But I'm not 100% sure, to be honest with you on that, because not enough information has came out. So I really don't want to speculate too much into it. But I don't think he was afraid to fight Diaz. And I'm one of the biggest Diaz fans you're going to find. But if Chimaev wasn't scared, he wasn't scared to fight Diaz, because I think I hate to say it, but I think Chimaev was going. I think Diaz has a better chance of beating Ferguson tonight than what he did beating Chimaev.
I'm gonna make a
Just
prediction.
for one, for the styles, and for two, just at the point in their careers they are.
He never makes that way again.
Yeah, I don't know if he'll ever make that weight again. Either when you miss it by 7.5 pounds, it's either he mentally broke is what it sounds like to me.
Yeah, I don't
It
think
sounds like he
makes
mentally
that.
broke. He was probably getting close. And he mentally broke, and he put some fluid or something in his body because
Said I can't get there, and it's I just can't make it.
and if you don't start your weight cut like we were talking earlier soon enough, it can. I mean, you gotta give yourself plenty of time because you're going to run into spots that there's nothing good about. There's nothing enjoyable about trying to lose weight.
And the other thing is, I mean, like I said, you can hit a wall, and no matter what you do, you just can't do it. I mean, that's happened to wrestlers and UFC fighters before. It's not it's not unheard of. So that's what I think.
Yeah, that's true, Eddie. She will have more scar tissue than Nate with lesser fights if she don't slow down. And that's another thing with Nate. That's one reason he'll bleed so much a lot. It don't take much to cut them guys up anymore. But I'm looking forward to Diaz and Ferguson. I think that's going to be a war. I mean, that's two guys. Yeah, they can give damage, but they're not scared to take damage.
Do you give Ferguson a slight edge because he's been more active, or do you think that's even a lesson?
I don't know. I really won't know. I'm not going to say it's an edge just because I know, even though Diaz hasn't been active in the cage, them dudes do them triathlons and I mean they're always training for something. Even I think it's Macy Chasone's going to get her ass beat.
Yeah.
I could be wrong, but I was wrong last fight because I thought Cabello would beat Walker. Pride got that one right, but yeah, I don't think Chasone's going to be able to stay with Aldana. As we're waiting for Chasone and Aldana to get to the cage. If you're just joining us, Walker wins by submission in the first round. About 30 seconds left in round one to kick off the main card tonight. While we got a second, please hit that subscribe button on YouTube at Gonzo Sports Room. Follow us on Facebook, Twitch, Instagram, Twitter, all at Gonzo Sports Room. Don't sleep on Rodriguez versus Jingling. That fight is that's gonna be Eddie, that's gonna be a good fight too. Like I said, when they're moving these fights around, I think the card's actually better now than what it was going into this weekend. With them making this fight and then the Holland fight and then Diaz and Ferguson, it made it a lot more compelling to me anyway. So I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, follow us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, all at Gonzo Sports Room.
You think Chastain's going to lose? Why?
I think Aldana's boxing is going to be too much for her, and I just don't think. I think Aldana's the better fighter. I mean, Chasone does have a 4-inch reach advantage, but Chasone's 1-3-1 her last 5. She just hasn't been consistent. Aldana's 3-2 of her last 5, but the losses have been the good fighters as well. So, and Eddie says he totally agrees too with that. The card's more compelling now than what it was. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that Rodriguez and that Ji Liang fight. I just think Aldana's a -178 favorite. Chasone's a +150 underdog on FanDuel. Not sure what it is on DraftKings right this second. Like I said, if you're a Colts fan, we'll be doing a Colts watch along tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern as the Colts take on the Houston Texans to kick off Colts regular season. Speaking of the Colts, Damian says the Colts just extended Quentin Nelson to a 4-year, $80 million dollar contract with $60 million guaranteed. I would say $60 million guaranteed is probably pretty close to a record for a lineman. I would say he's right up there as one of the top linemen in the league. 4 years, $80 million, 60 guaranteed. I'm glad the Colts got him locked in because man, that dude's he's a monster.
Taylor? That'll be the next person if
probably
he stays healthy this year. Probably try to get locked in.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have to get him locked in to at least one more deal, if not more. But with running backs, you never know if they're gonna get another deal.
A lot of times he hasn't. You know, the Colts haven't done that.
Yeah, but it's been a while since well, in my opinion, it's been a while since we've had a running back of Taylor's caliber. I mean, Edgerrin James. I think Adai gets overlooked. I think Joseph Adai was a hell of a running back for the Colts for many years. Injuries kind of slowed him down some though too. I think that's why he wasn't respected as much around the league was because of injuries. But even Dominic Rhodes was a hell of a running back. I was surprised nobody ever tried to take him from the Colts.
Do you think our last running back, the one, you know, do you think that he's not really hardly
But Mac, he must not recover from that injury
very well?
because he looked like one of the best running backs in the league
Yeah.
when he got hurt. He was right there. Him and Zeke that year were right there for top running back in the league, and he got hurt.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I really like Mac. That's just we got to hope Taylor don't get hurt like that.
If you're a baseball fan, we do a baseball show Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. Eastern. We'll be starting back up this Monday as well. You got Gonzo and the Judge Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 11 p.m. Eastern. Sports betting show, Easy Money and Sports Betting Show. Especially now that football's in, it's going to be a busy show as you got NFL, MLB. We'll talk about NBA's coming up, so a lot going on there. That's live Monday through Friday, 3 p.m. Eastern. You can find all those shows live at Gonzo Sports Room on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch, or on the All Sports All Plays Network on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch as well. I think I mentioned all the shows.
And we do, like you said before,
The pro wrestling. If you're a pro wrestling fan, check out our YouTube and Facebook pages. We have close to 30 independent wrestling shows that we've done, that we've live streamed, do live commentary for. We had one right at the end of August was the last one we done, and we'll have one coming up here in just a couple weeks, and in October we have a big one that Mick Foley will be on. Boogeyman. So I mean, you don't want to miss that show in the first. We got 3 or 4 other shows in October, so it should be a fun time. But here we go, first round, Aldana against Chase Sohn. See if
So this is a catch weight, huh?
Yeah, at 140 pounds.
So
This Chase Sohn just seems like she keeps getting opportunity after opportunity, and she's just never took advantage of it, and she's never really just hasn't impressed me. That's why, and this Aldana's been looking pretty good. That's why I like Aldana, but
so why the catch weight?
it's just a weight in between, like
Why do
what a
they-
normal weight class would be. They probably, because they fight at different weights, they probably agreed for it to meet at a weight. Instead, one of them have to cut all the way down to the other. You're starting to see a lot of that now. Which, if you're going to start doing those, I mean, why have weight classes other than for your belts, I guess. But you do start seeing a lot more of the catch weight fights, but like the title fights and stuff, you got to be at weight. So I guess as long as you make the title fights where you have to be at weight, it ain't that big of a deal. Sometimes you see better fights that way too. Watching some people out of your division. So Chase Sohn gets Aldana pushed up against the cage here. Aldana's throwing some pretty nice knees there to the body. I mean, Chase Sohn back up against the cage, but didn't do a whole lot with it.
Yeah. Chase Sohn's been aggressive.
Yeah, she's been aggressive throwing some strikes, but she hasn't really been able to connect with many of them yet. But I do like that she's being aggressive. That's one of the things I wrote down on it was volume. Like I think that's her key to win this fight. If she can fight at a high pace and throw a lot of volume. You know, I went we both went with Aldana. Yeah, I agree, Eddie. They do look big for 140, especially Chase Sohn.
Yeah, Chase Sohn looks bigger to me.
I like that the Colts got Nelson signed. That's all. That's a good move. We need him healthy. We need Shaq healthy. I'm gonna start calling Leonard as Shaq. Yeah, I didn't realize she was that tall either. I didn't realize she was 5'11". Yeah, she's a tall, especially for fighting at 140. She's a tall fighter. Neither one of them has really connected with a whole lot yet.
She's skinny, but she's not super skinny. I mean, really,
no,
to be that tall and weigh 140 pounds.
No, best strikes so far really have been Aldana's knees to the
nice
gut.
shot there.
That was a nice one. Yeah, but other than that, has been those knees. Now Aldana's the one trying to push forward some. Oh, that hurt her.
Yeah, I think it did too.
Chase Stone didn't like that. She didn't like that right.
No.
You could see her whole body just kind of freeze for a second. Chase Stone goes with a body kick there. I think if Chase Stone gets in the habit of backing up like that, she's going to be in trouble. When she was moving forward, she was doing all right, but it seems like when she starts backing up,
when she was throwing punches, but yeah,
because some of these shots that Aldana, Chase Stone going for a takedown,
and I think she may get took down.
Chase Stone know with that great wizard, but you shouldn't. She got away with it, man. She got away with it right to an armbar. Stepped over a wizard, and it's one thing you usually don't want to do. But she lucked out there because Chase Stone got herself extended and had her hips too far out and couldn't take advantage of it.
In trouble. Well, she's going to come out the back door. She's got that arm.
She's going for an arm bar. Oh, yeah.
She's got it.
Oh. Chase Stone's doing a heck of a job. Done a heck of a job to fight out that arm bar. Got 20 seconds left in round one.
Hang on.
That was good work by Aldana there. Didn't panic.
Got that knee on that head.
Yeah. Going for a Kimura.
She's going to pound her. I think she's going to make it, though. She only got 4 seconds.
She's going to make it through round one. Oh, shit. Damn. She was pounding the hell out of her there at the end. But Aldana definitely won that first round. Yeah. It was kind of off to a kind of slow start. She picked up there at the end.
That last minute, she took control of the fight.
Yeah, she was going for that crucifix and lost. You're right, Eddie. She'd have got that crucifix when she had that, got that arm hooked. It definitely would have been over. I don't think if Aldana gets another takedown, I don't think Chase Stone's going to make it through the second round. Because man, she had 2 or 3 different chances there to either get a submission or to get like he said, a crucifix, get a dominant position where it's just. I mean, damn, she almost ripped the damn arm off. I mean, that was nice right there. But it goes back to that. When she had that wizard, you step over that wizard, most time you get yourself in trouble. But she got away with it. But that's the problem. You get away with it sometimes, and then you see people do it more often. And a lot of times that don't work. And you got to remember that all happened from Chase Stone going for the takedown. Yeah. But Chase Stone got herself extended. You can't get Chase Stone come out in the second round firing.
That's what she needs to do. That's her only chance. I mean, she may get knocked out, but that's her only chance. And that's I think.
Yeah.
She's got to be active and she's got to go after.
Yeah, because every time she's moved backwards, she's gotten herself in trouble.
Yep.
Nice jab.
She's definitely going to have a reach advantage.
Oh, she goes for that shot, goes for that takedown again. Oh, Chase Stone gets takedown this time. Aldana doing a good job here. Oh, Aldana with a leg hook. Going for a heel hook here.
Yep.
After Chase Stone got the takedown, Aldana looking to reverse the position. Chase Stone trying to take Aldana's back. This is where Aldana's length can help her just to make it even harder to get out. That leg right there is kind of that's a nice back elbow by Aldana there, but they're kind of in a stalemate position here. But yeah, right there.
Oh,
About 3 in a row. And quickly, Chason buried her head behind Aldana's back. That's enough of that. Yeah, Chason got that takedown, and Aldana went for that heel hook. Now they're in this scramble position here. Chason's basically just hanging on. Aldana looks like she's going to try to crank on that heel there. But the way in the position Aldana's in, then that back elbow is wicked.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, Aldana lets go, try to come up to her feet. Chason does a good job of taking her back down, but Chason better get her hips up or she's going to end up on bottom here. Sloppy with those legs, man. Real sloppy with the legs by Chason right now. There's a good.
That's a little better.
She had it there, looked like she was going to extend her, and she stopped.
There were some hard shots.
And now she's hitting. Oh, damn! She knocked her off her back with a punch over her head.
Yeah, sure did.
Yeah, Chason did land her best shots, but look, she's getting herself in trouble again with those legs. Yeah. Why are you hanging off to the side? Aldana gets that left arm out and swims. She's in trouble. Chason's in trouble. Chason done a good job of recovering now. I'll give her that. She has that body forward. She's just throwing some elbows.
Yes, she is. I know she's blocking some.
Yeah, but it's
still hurting.
Yeah, elbow. Chason starting to take a little bit of control here in round 2. Has that body forward. Aldana needs to try to get out. She has to get out of this position here. She's still trying to throw some punches. Now she's trying to turn. You got to watch that choke.
Can't tell if she's got it there.
No, not yet. She's working for it there. But
I say Aldana hasn't. She hasn't lost her cool. I know she's on bottom. I know she's in trouble, but she's taking shots now.
Aldana basically has mount. Aldana has mount and just throwing. No, Aldana Chason. Excuse me.
Yeah. See if Aldana can hold on here.
About a minute left in round 2. And Chason's definitely, after Aldana controlling round 1, Chason is definitely controlling round 2. Yeah, this has been a pretty good one here.
Elbowing her right in the hip, right there, lower hip.
And you're basically, if you look at the strikes, it's just flipped from round 1 to round 2.
Yeah.
So at this point, it looks like whoever wins round 3 is probably going to win this fight. Yeah. Oh, that's a nice back elbow.
Yeah.
But Chason finished the second part of this round in good fashion. This is going to be good to see what's going to happen going in round 3. And yeah, Eddie, you're right. Chason could be tired going to this next round because
she's throwing a lot of strikes.
Well, throwing a lot of strikes. Plus, when you're squeezing on that forward body that long, you can squeeze your legs out.
Yeah, that's true.
Same thing you heard people about when they go for a chokehold that they went too hard on that chokehold and you burn your arms out. You can do the same thing with your.
But if you're Chasson, you first minute of this round, do you go for another takedown, or do you try some striking first and see how it goes?
Oh man, I don't know. If the takedown is there, I think I would take because that's where she's had her most success.
She had success, but she also got herself in trouble the first time with the takedown.
Got herself overextended and yeah, you're right. This has been a good fight so far.
Yeah, it's been real good.
Be interesting to see how round 3 goes. And there were some people that were saying, and I saw where they put the tweets up there that they thought Aldana won the first round 10-8. But if you give Aldana a 10-8, you'd almost have to give her 10-8 in the second.
I don't think.
I think they're both 10-9s, and we'll see what happens in the third round.
I don't think that was 10-8.
Oh, I don't either. But we'll see what happens here in the third round. I think whoever wins this round is going to win this fight. Both fighters have had some success on top. Damn, Chase Owens definitely is the bigger fighter.
Yeah. She's still got pretty good movement. She don't look tired. And
Yeah.
I'm not saying Aldana don't
Yeah.
look tired either, but I mean,
Damn, scrap. Oh, there goes for a shot. What a very good shot, but she did go for that takedown. The hell? Oh,
I don't know what he was doing.
who knows with that goofy dog? That's a lazy head kick by Chase Owens. Come on, you got. Oh, that was nice. Yeah, Chase Owens needs to. Eddie said that he would go for a double leg ASAP if he was Chase Owens. Yeah, I agree. I mean, that's where she's had her best position, other than when she overextended herself on that one.
Yeah. I don't think either one of them's got an advantage so far this round. Do you?
No.
And you see right now, Donna was minus 120 and Chase Owens was minus 110. So that's pretty about even he's going to get in it.
Yep. Yeah, it's pretty even.
She thought about going for the takedown there. Ooh, that's a nice shot.
There it goes for the double leg. Oh, she's going for shoot. I think Aldana made a mistake there. Instead of fighting the takedown off, tried to pull and go for a leg triangle.
Yep.
And you didn't get it. Now you put yourself on the bottom with 3 minutes left in the fight.
Why let her up?
Oh, Chase Owens hurt.
Yep, she's hurt.
What happened?
I don't know. I would say it's over.
Aldana was working her way up, trying to up kick to come up, and then all of a sudden
she collapsed. So I don't know what happened.
I'd like to see the replay there. This was a heck of a fight.
I didn't see anything.
Yeah, I know she was trying to do an up kick, but I didn't think she got it. Yeah, I mean, so Aldana's going to win the fight. Eddie said she said her liver. So, yeah, got kicked right in it.
She did get it.
Yeah, with basically a heel.
Yeah, heel to the liver.
That's a nice shot right there.
Man. Ooh.
Oh,
come here.
Yeah. And she just collapsed. Boom. Ooh. Chase Owens looked like she was on her way to win that fight.
I know it,
that's a good finish. Though I mean,
she's got to be upset.
It goes back to what you were said a minute ago about Aldana, that she hadn't lost her cool and stayed calm.
Yep.
And I thought she made a mistake by trying to pull for that leg triangle.
Well,
I mean,
I didn't understand why she let her up. Why she was coming back up to her feet and she got caught with that kick. I didn't think she was in that bad of a position. So why was Chastain trying to come up?
Yeah.
It didn't make sense to me. I mean, I know she has a reason. I mean, but it did make sense to me.
This is just the appetizer of the card. We still have 3 bangers. Yeah. Yep. And that was a good fight.
Very good fight.
Who we get next? I wonder. Probably Rodriguez. And yeah, next fight is going to be Daniel Rodriguez against Li Jinglang. This should be another good fight. Then you have Kevin Holland against Chimaev, and of course Nate Diaz and Tony Ferguson. Got 3, like Eddie just said, we got 3 more bangers still to come. Aldana pulls out a victory with gets her the liver up kick, and like I said, Chase Owens, Aldana won the first round. Chase Owens won the second round, and it was looking like Chase Owens might be on her way to get that third round, but Aldana kept her composure, landed a perfect strike at a perfect time, and was able to pull off the victory. But first, so far these first two fights in the main card have not disappointed. And, now we're getting ready to get into the three bangers, which these last three fights had all got switched up because originally Rodriguez was going to fight Holland, but then Thursday there was a brawl at the press conference. Press conference got canceled. Then you had Chimaev not make weight on Friday, and some things got changed around, so they ended up actually changing three fights. Now you got Rodriguez against Li Jinglang instead of Holland. Holland is going to be fighting Chimaev, and then you have Nate Diaz instead of fighting Chimaev is going to be fighting Tony Ferguson, who was originally going to fight Li Jinglang. So felt like we were talking earlier. I do think that they've done this. I do think that when they made this card, they actually when they redone the fights, actually made the card more compelling. I slowed down on buying pay-per-views, but this card was calling my name. Oh yeah, man, pay-per-views get so expensive, especially since they have so many of them anymore. Between your ESPN Plus fight nights and your pay-per-views and stuff, it gets to where it's hard to get all of them. But then when they redone this card, I bet you even called your name more because that's when, to me, it got a lot more interesting. Yeah, I'm ready to see. I'm ready to see Diaz and Ferguson. I think them two are going to put on a show and just beat the hell out of each other. This fight here is going to be a good one. You got Rodriguez, who's 4-1 over his last 5. He has good power, good striking. He has a little bit of grappling. He's not, I won't say he's the greatest grappler, but he can grapple if needed to be. And then now he's going to be fighting Jing Lang, who is 19-7. He has losses to Mac in the UFC, or he's 3-2 over his last 5. His 2 losses over them last 5 are to Magny and Chimaev. He's coming off a win over Salikov. I think it's going to be a real good one. I had Jingling beating Ferguson, and I had Holland beating Rodriguez. But since they changed here, I think I'm gonna go with Rodriguez in this fight. I think Rodriguez can surprise, maybe not really surprise people. I just think Rodriguez is going to be a little more well-rounded than Jingling. It's going to be a great fight. Rodriguez is a slight favorite at -162. Li Jingling is a +136 underdog. Eddie says he has Rodriguez, Holland, Diaz. That'd be what I would go. Or wait a minute, Holland and Chimaev. I'm gonna go with Rodriguez, Chimaev, and Diaz. But like you just said, I wouldn't be surprised if Ferguson was able to win that fight. I agree. Tony and Nate is going to have the octagon drenched in blood. Oh yeah, I think they're just going to beat the hell out of each other. And you know how both them are. The more they bleed, just the more fun they're having. They're just going to keep going at it. I'm going to go with Nate there. I've always been a big Diaz fan. I wasn't going to go with Nate against Chimaev tonight. Even though I'm a big Nate fan, I just thought Chimaev had the advantage. But I think the Diaz Ferguson fight's just so much more compelling anyway. So I'm ready for that. But I agree with what you had said earlier. This Rodriguez and Holland fight, I'm really looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a good one. Let's see who messaged me. All right, people wanting rides. All right, waiting on this next fight to get ready to start. Oh yeah, that's what I think going to be better about the about the Ferguson Diaz is that it's a 5-round fight. I got that card in October with Sterling and Dillashaw and them. That's gonna be a good pay per view card that they have going on that night. So we have some good fights that's going to be coming up. All right, in between fights here, waiting on Rodriguez and Holland fight. Still have 3 fights left on the card, and I expect all. I think all 3 of them are going to be bangers. So, but yeah, Oliveira and Makachev, Sterling and Dillashaw, Jan against O'Malley, Dariush against Gamrot, Chukwukagan against Fiorot. That card's stacked there in October for UFC 280. UFC 280 has a stacked card. That's going to be nice. UFC 281, you're going to have Dustin Poirier against Michael Chandler, number 2 against number 5. That's going to be the headliner for November 12th for UFC 281. They're not showing any of the other fights in that card yet, but UFC 280 is going to be a stacked card as well. Eddie says Chandler versus Poirier. How do you think it ends? I think Chandler is going to finish it off this time. If Diaz loses, does it look bad for him since it's his last UFC fight? No, I don't think it'll look bad if he loses just because of the style that he's going to lose. He's either going to win with a bang or he's going to lose with a bang, and that's what the fans are going to want to see tonight with Ferguson. Is they expect, like just what Eddie was saying, a bloodbath, and I don't think it's going to look bad if either one of them lose, if that's what type of fight we get. And with everything accomplished, you can say what you want about Diaz. Yeah, he don't have the greatest record, but he's fought the top competition, and even here lately, about everybody's fight here, it's in the title contention or has been a champion. So I don't think it makes him look bad at all. I think the UFC wanted to get this fight done, though, because it is the last fight in his contract, and then they can see what happens from there. But I think it's I think it's going to be a bloodbath, and I don't think whoever loses, I don't think it's going to really look bad on them, because that's the fight everybody's expecting is for both of them to just go out there and both guys are going to take damage.
Don't you think Diaz would be a perfect fit for bare knuckle? I don't know if they've got the money to pay him, but.
I don't know if they'd pay him what he would want, but oh yeah, he's fought some bare knuckle stuff in the past. It's be fighting the night. Yep, I agree. Yeah, that's what I was getting at. It's just that's a good way to say it. They don't Tony or Nate don't get KO people dead. They're been more known for their volume and toughness and all the other stuff they can do. Aren't really known for their knockout power.
This is a little interesting. UFC is going to win, but it was up big. Now it's 41-28. Again, I don't know if they could have taken some of the starters out. You don't know. But that's one of the big questions of the UFC is their defense.
Yep. No, I agree. That's my number one concern with them. That's been the number one concern with about any Lincoln Riley coach team for a while. I mean, he's offensive. I mean, he's an offensive guru. His offensive has always looked good, but even when he was in Oklahoma, it was always they didn't have the defense to be able to hold up against them top level teams. It's going to be interesting to see if he can change that at USC. Because I mean, you're going to be able to recruit players. I mean, recruiting players shouldn't be the problem. It's getting your defense built up. You're going to be able to recruit your quarterbacks and your offense guys to USC. I mean, that was a good spot. They could get people even before the NIL and stuff.
Yeah.
Rodriguez on a 3-fight win streak. He's going to throw a lot of value. He has the highest significant strike rate in UFC history at 8.2 strikes per minute. So I mean, he's going through a lot of volume.
So this is Rodriguez and
Yeah. Uh, Rodriguez and Li Jingling.
Jingling.
Yeah, that's Jingling was who.
Jingling.
That's who Diaz or not Diaz. That's who Ferguson was going to be fighting originally.
So who you giving the advantage here?
I'm going to go with Rodriguez here.
Because it's such high value.
I'm gonna go with Rodriguez here, Chimaev, the next fight, and Diaz in the main event. Whoa, that's what I wanted to do. Eddie said he was going with Rodriguez, Holland, and Diaz. Yeah, he's going with Holland to beat Chimaev. Of course, he's gonna go with Rodriguez just because he got the same last name.
I'm gonna go with Rodriguez. I'm gonna go with not Holland, the other one, Chimaev, and then I'll go with I'm gonna go with Ferguson.
You want to go with Tony?
I'm gonna go with Ferguson. Got a good first name. This dude, I don't think he can get out of his dang clothes.
I'll say
Not fell down.
Say he's getting his ass whipped by his sweats.
And he's laughing.
Tied for the second most knockouts in welterweight history with 8. Most finishes in water. Tied for 5th at most finishes. 8.
10 wins by knockout, 4 by submission.
Oh, I think it's going to be fun. I think all 3 of these fights are going to be fun to watch. These last 3.
The women's fight was really good. Like I said, Chastain was a couple minutes away from winning that fight, and she gets a liver kick and loses.
Let me know when the round starts for you, because I think I'm a little ahead.
Who is that?
Eddie. He said he's been slowing down on getting pay-per-views, but this one was calling his name. So I said, yeah, especially after they changed it. I think they probably they might have sold more pay-per-views because they changed it than what they would have, just because Diaz and Ferguson are names that, even if you're not a big if you're not a diehard MMA UFC fan, people know the name Diaz and Ferguson. You know what I mean? They're just they've been big enough stars where people know who they are. So you can get some of the casual fans to buy it.
So who's the favorite in this fight?
Rodriguez. Rodriguez is a minus 166 favorite. Jingling is a plus 140 underdog on FanDuel. On DraftKings, it's minus 170 and plus 145.
So pretty.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah,
not a
Yeah, no. Yes, he's a
Rodriguez
decent odds. There's nothing real.
Rodriguez got a couple inches of reach, about 2.5 inches of reach.
Yeah, I think Rodriguez is just. I think his volume is going to help a lot for one, but it's going to be interesting. Because this Jing Lang, he's 3-2 over his last 5, but his 2 losses are to Neil Magny and Chimaev. So I mean, he's fought good competition too. So it's going.
Both these guys are built quite a bit different, you know.
Yeah. Shit. Rodriguez looked like he just walked straight out off the prison yard to the cage.
Yeah.
Ready to go. Kittle not expected to play tomorrow. Damn. George Kittle, I guess, isn't expected to play tomorrow, is what Damon just said. And he also said that you must like Tony Khan too, then.
No. Tony Khan is a buffoon. I did like that press conference, just seeing Tony Khan's face like a deer in the headlights. You need to watch that.
I still haven't watched it.
It's hilarious.
Here we go. Round one starting right now, Eddie. I think he's trying to see how far ahead of he is. This go. This is out of catch weight as well, 180 pounds. Rodriguez is a little bit bigger, isn't he?
Yeah, definitely.
But Lee's not going. Lee's going to throw. It's going to be interesting here. Rodriguez goes for a head kick. I don't know if there's an inch on dude's body that doesn't have a tattoo. There's a few there on the side.
Not much.
Yeah, hey, I'm not against tattoos. I'm a tattoo guy. Man. Guys kind of filling each other out a little bit here. Nothing big has happened yet. Rodriguez is going to have to close the gap some. He's throwing from too far away. Good head movement by Lee.
He's got a lot of movement, definitely.
Rodriguez pushing forward. I think that's what he needs to do. I think he needs to push him forward, like right here. Go forward, get him up against the cage. That way, then you can load up. You can load up on him. It's hard to load up like he's trying to do when you're that far away. There you go. Took that little stutter step and was able to get that right hand out there far enough, close some of that distance. But neither guy's landed a whole lot yet.
No, not a whole lot of action.
About halfway through round number one. Lee's really trying. He's sticking that body kick, isn't he? He's done that body kick about three, 4 times already.
I think Lee might have just a touch more active so far, but not a lot.
About 2 minutes and 10 seconds left in round one here. Still been real close. Oh, Rodriguez tries a high kick to the head. And even if you block those, you still feel some of that on you. I mean, that's a shin hitting your arm. So it's still not going to feel good. At least it's not hitting you in the side of the head and knocking your ass out. But I don't know. There hasn't been a whole lot happen where I would favor either guy a whole lot yet.
And there's not been a lot of connected shots.
Lee's not been able to close, or Rodriguez hasn't been able to close that distance. But Lee's doing a good job. He'll back up, and then when Rodriguez gets ready to go in and close that distance, then Lee comes forward. It's been messing with Rodriguez a little bit. Rodriguez just flashing that right. Oh! Ooh. That's a nice left hook by Rodriguez there. Lee kind of walked right into it.
Yeah, I don't know what Lee was doing turning like that.
And he's just he's just basically throwing punches out there just for movement. He's not even. I mean, them punches there, you're not even trying to land them.
Not on those. Yeah.
Oh, catches the leg. Got 25 seconds left in round one. Somebody going to still the round here at the end?
Yeah, I don't know how they're going to pick a winner of this first round.
I'm going to say the first round, to me, was a draw. I don't think either guy really won the round.
Yeah, I really can't argue that.
There wasn't much landed by either guy. Lee might have thrown a little bit higher volume, but
Yeah.
I mean, are we just going to give him points because he threw a little more volume? You know what I mean? Because
Yeah,
some of those he threw, he was 8 feet from the guy. He was just throwing the throw. He wasn't trying to land them.
Yeah, I don't know. That's gonna be rough.
Yeah, I'd call that round even. Eddie says the same. Yep, Eddie said the same thing. Even round for me too. Yeah, because you can't just give the dude points for just throwing his hand out there, but won a whole lot of action. I think this second round is going to pick up. I expect there'll be some. That kick got in there a little bit, but then nice right hand lands. He grazed him with that left hook, or it might have been night. He could land that left hook in that first round. Solid. But here we go, getting ready to start round 2. Rodriguez versus Jing Lang. I have the first round even. We'll see what happens here in round 2. Here we go. They touch gloves at the center, and Rodriguez with a little leg kick. He didn't have much on it. Lee's had a lot. I do like Lee's movement. I like Lee's head movement. He's not keeping his head on that center line. He's making it hard for Rodriguez to pull the trigger on that and connect. So I do like Lee's movement so far. But Rodriguez has done a good job defensively, not letting Lee score a whole lot. So I think Rodriguez needs to move forward and push the pace more. I'd try to get him once he gets him right here where he's almost up that cage. I think this is where he needs to try and get Lee to take that one more step backwards. If he can get Lee to take that one more step back, then I think and get his back against the cage, I think Rodriguez would have a better chance to land in some of these more solid shots. But we'll give Lee that. He does a good job at head movement. His head's not on.
I don't like when he turns. Why would you turn your back to your opponent?
So at least throwing more volume, but it's not landing.
Neither one of them's landed.
But the thing that sucks though is sometimes you get these judges out here that just reward the guy for throwing volume.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't care if you throw 100 punches if you're outlanded.
Yeah.
You can't always just go by the volume. According to the numbers, there is pretty even. It's pretty much even.
Yeah, pretty close. Maybe a slight edge to Lee, but that's a very slight.
So I had the first round as even. This round's been about the same.
Yeah.
I mean, Lee's been throwing more volume, but I don't think he's really landed that much more than what Rodriguez has. I like to see Rodriguez put a little bit more behind that leg kick when he throws that leg kick.
Yeah.
Live odds on DraftKings. Lee's a -120 favorite, and Rodriguez is a -110. So they got it real close as well. They're leaning toward Lee a little bit. Both of them landed a couple there, but nobody's landed that big shot that's really changed the fight yet. About halfway through round 2.
When I was out there, I seen the BFK. It looks like Hard had won the first 2 rounds to me. A 5-round fight.
See, I don't like what Lee's doing here. He's not. He was just jumping up and down one spot. Look, that head's on that straight line. He was doing a good job of keeping his head not there. You get caught with you're just heading that straight line. Rodriguez lands one of them left hooks clean.
Well, the thing of it is, neither one of them is closing the gap enough to really hit. He hit either guy with a good shot.
Rodriguez will get him to where he needs him to take about one more step back, and then he stops and Lee comes forward. Just a little over a minute left. Just a little bit over a minute left in round number 2. No, I agree with you. They are super hesitant, and because they didn't train for each other, is one of those is one of them reasons.
Pretty good shot there.
Yep. And I mean, you have to be hesitant because one mistake costs you the fight, especially when you're fighting a guy. I mean, like he said, these guys didn't prepare for each other.
And I would say,
Lee was preparing for Ferguson.
well, I would say Lee's probably coming up in weight. Rodriguez looks bigger.
Yeah.
I mean, they're going to catch weight. So Lee's, I think, definitely the lighter guy.
Lee's the faster guy too.
Yeah. I don't know what you would call this fight either way.
Yeah.
Very, very close. I don't know. Does that count a takedown?
To me, I don't, but I think they would. I think they might.
Yeah, because he didn't get control.
We've seen them give them takedowns with no control before.
Yeah.
But I think I would give that round. I think I would lean that round toward Lee just a little bit. I think he did land the little bit better shots there toward the end of the round. Neither guy landed a whole lot, but I'd probably give Lee the advantage in the second round slightly.
I wouldn't have a problem if they said this fight was 1-1 right now. I wouldn't have a problem if they said it was 2-0. But I mean, because it's been so close. I mean, either way, because it seems like if a guy does get a shot, the other guy comes right back on the shot if they do connect.
Yeah, nobody's been able to connect that big blow that changed it. Yeah, I'm gonna say I'd give that second round a slight edge to Lee. Had the first round even. Depending on how this third round goes, we could very, very easily be getting ready to see a draw.
Yeah, good.
But no, he's got loving the breakdowns. Thanks, Eddie. We appreciate it. Ain't no place I'd rather be than here. Yeah, we appreciate you joining us all the time. You, Damien, Gonzo, you guys are on about it. Seems like every time we're on, especially for UFC, you got all of you guys are on. Rodriguez coming out was pushing forward a little bit there.
Yeah, Lee minus 340.
Damn,
Rodriguez plus 240.
They got Lee minus 340 favor, so they definitely gave that last round to Lee.
Well, they must think he won the first one too. Soon.
I had the first one, like I said, even.
Well, but I'm saying they must.
Yep.
That if it's like that,
Yeah, I didn't think he'd be that big of a favorite. I do like that Ferguson. Damn it, Rodriguez is being a little more aggressive. Moving. I mean, you got to open up here. You have nothing to lose now. It's third and final round, and whoever wins this round could very easily win this fight. Yeah, Ryan Frederick on Twitter has it 2018. He has Lee winning the first two. Yep. A lot of people have it 2-0 Lee. Oh, that was nice left by Rodriguez. He's just not enough. He's being too hesitant because he's respecting Lee's striking. But I mean, it comes to a point you're going to have to pull your trigger because Rodriguez has good striking, but he hasn't pulled the trigger like you normally see him. And it can make a difference when you haven't prepared for a guy. And
well, one thing could be you got to give Lee some credit with all the movement.
Yeah, he has good movement, good head movement.
That movement may have really bothered Rodriguez.
His good head movement, I like his, and he's pretty quick. He has some quick hands.
I think right now Rodriguez might be winning this round.
I said Rodriguez is this is the best round so far. But look, he's moving forward, trying to close that gap. It's definitely the most urgency that Rodriguez has shown the whole fight. Lee with a couple throws a couple of counters, but might have landed one of those.
Not real clean, but I mean, might have got a little bit.
Rodriguez is really trying to get that jab going, but that's fine. But after you have to bring something behind that jab right there. He's ducking down, bring something behind that jab.
Yeah, I mean, surely he's got to know at the. Maybe he thinks it's 1-1. I don't know.
I would think that they told him you need this round because the reason I say that,
Yeah, you need the round.
one reason I think they said that too is because the way he came out. He came out of the corner for that third round. He was aggressive, most aggressive he'd been. I still think he needs to pick it up a little bit more.
But if he's down 2-0, he needs a knockout.
Yeah,
I mean,
I didn't have him down 2-0, but I mean he could be. You never know with these judges either. We've seen weirder shit. Hell, these judges might have him in the lead.
2-0.
I mean, and that's what's bad. That's the only bad thing about the scoring in MMA. There's so much gray area where
That's one thing I like about the bare knuckle.
judges watch it and it's like, man, how did you watch the same fight I watched and you saw that?
That's one thing I like about the bare knuckle. They put the scores up after each round. The judges scores.
Yeah, I just don't think Rodriguez is getting enough volume out. And you got to credit some of that to Lee too, because with his defense.
Well, he's definitely threw more. Rodriguez has thrown more shots this round.
See, if you look at that, still it's not too far off, pretty close.
Yeah.
I can see this fight being a draw.
It's not impossible.
I can see round one being a draw or even. Lee win round 2 and Rodriguez win round 3.
Yeah. I wouldn't argue that.
Because I think this is the best round Rodriguez has had the fight.
Yeah, Lee hasn't thrown a lot of.
Lee didn't throw much in that third round. So I mean, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this was a draw. I was expecting more. I was expecting that to be more of a banger, but like Eddie said, when you get thrown in there at the last second, they change your opponent. That can mess with your confidence. Mess with your confidence somewhere you don't pull the trigger as quick.
You don't have really time to study, and like I said, Lee's movement definitely had to cause some problems for Rodriguez.
That's nice left there. But then he comes back with a jab with the left and he came back with a right and a clothesline.
Pretty much, and then got hit in the neck.
Yeah.
So it's pretty close. It'll be interesting how they score this.
Yeah, I think it's oh man, it's gonna be close. I think I wouldn't have a problem with it being a draw, but I've said that before, and it's been a lot different than that. All right. Well, we got 2 more fights left on the card. Next one's going to be the Chimaev and Holland fight. And then finish it off with the main event of Nate Diaz and Tony Ferguson. You have Chimaev a big favorite here in this next fight. But before we get there, we're waiting on the results for the Jing Lang and Daniel Rodriguez fight, which I thought was a real close fight. Like I said, I wouldn't be mad if it was a draw. But the way the live odds was, it looked like they had Lang and
Give Rodriguez the fight.
Rodriguez wins the fight. I would say by split decision. I didn't have the sound up, but
I knew one thing. They said something 29-28. So just one of them. Jingling looks pretty surprised.
wonder by split decision. Yeah, I mean, you can't.
I just can't argue it. I mean, I think he won that third round. I don't know if he
They might have. They must have had him win maybe
the
the
first.
first,
Because I definitely think Jingling won the second.
Yeah.
Definitely. But I thought Rodriguez won the third. That first round, it was like we said, the first round was really tough to call.
Yep.
Like I said, I couldn't argue if it had called it a draw.
Cavs Matt and Holland next. He said, "Did Christmas come early?" And I'm so hyped right now. That was a big. Like I said, that was a close fight. It was a little different than what I expected. I thought it was going to be a little bit more higher pace, but still a good one. This next one should be. This next one you got Holland as a plus 420 underdog against Hazmat Chimaev, who's a minus 560 favorite.
What do you think Holland's got to do to win this?
Ooh. I'd say he needs to not get taken down. If you get taken down, I think he could be in some trouble. But it's going to. And then after that, the Diaz Ferguson, that's just going to be a war.
Yeah, it should be.
I'm going to be disappointed if somebody gets hit once and it's over, because I want that fight should be a war. Should be a war. Rodriguez gets the split decision win. Been a good card, though. I can't complain so far. Been a pretty good card. I thought that fight, like I said, be a little more exciting, but that's going to happen when you make fights late, because these guys spend all this time preparing for their opponent, and their opponent gets changed. It can mess with your psyche some. So it's going to be that's an interesting element to add to these fights tonight, is that a lot of these guys wasn't training for each other. These guys all that starting with that Rodriguez fight, and then now these last two fights, these guys are all fighting somebody different than what they were expecting to fight. Yeah, to me, if Holland wants to beat Chimaev, he's going to have to stay off his back. He can't get taken down and get on his back and get stuck there. Should be a fun one, though. Should be a fun for the co-main event. While we were waiting on them to get in the cage, don't forget we're live Monday through Friday at 3 p.m. Eastern with Easy Money, a sports betting show. Come join us for that, live on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch at Gonzo Sports Room, and at the ASAP Sports Network. Also on Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. Eastern, we have our baseball show, Around the Bases, where the stat guy Dustin Reese joins myself Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. Eastern, talk some baseball. You can find that live on the YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch at Gonzo Sports Room. We also have an Indianapolis Colts show, Horseshoe Talk, live Monday and Fridays at 6 p.m. Eastern. If you missed this Friday's episode, check it out before tomorrow's game. Then you also have Gonzo and the Judge every Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 11 p.m. Eastern as well. But follow us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, all at Gonzo Sports Room. Please hit that subscribe button on YouTube. We'd greatly appreciate it. Like and follow on Facebook. Leave us a review on our Facebook page as well. We'd appreciate that. It helps new people see our stuff. And as we're getting ready for these final two fights of the night. But yeah, we'll be live tomorrow for the Colts game. Indianapolis Colts versus Houston Texans. We'll be live doing watch along and reaction at 1 p.m. Eastern. So if you want to get on and talk some football with us, we hope to see a lot of people on there. We'll be doing other football games as well, besides just the Colts on some occasions too. But tomorrow will be Colts and Texans at 1. As I'm hyped for the regular season of football is now in business. Had a good game Thursday. Kind of a surprising game, and kind of how that game went was a little surprising to me, even though I thought Buffalo would win. I didn't think they'd dominate them like that. So interested in football tomorrow. College football has been hectic the last 2 weeks. If the last 2 weeks are any symbol of what how the season of college football is going to be, it's going to be a wild and fun season to watch, because I mean we're already getting quite a few upsets through the first 2 weeks of the season.
Yeah. Hart won 1-5.
Hart won.
Riggs fight got a knockdown, knocked the guy down, and then I missed. I don't know what round he got head butted, so I think the fight was stopped. So I think he won again.
Yeah, I want to know what all was going on backstage that they had to cancel. That they had to cancel the press conference the other day when all six of them were.
Yeah, I don't know.
They talked like it was like something was happening with all of them, not just one of them. So, I mean, that was interesting. And then the next day to not make weight. It just the road to this pay per view was a weird one at that. It was a weird one at that. Yeah, I think Chimaev was just going to be a little too much for him, but you never know. That's why they fight. We've seen weirder things. You know what I mean? It's true. It's a lot weirder things. Eddie said more GSR is always better. Always listen to the podcast when I'm working.
Cool.
Oh yeah, we appreciate it. I think quite a few people, at least quite a few people I know, just from that live around here. That's when they listen to it a lot. Is when they're while they're at work, and which I understand because I listen to some of the other guys like on the ASAP. Some like yesterday, I listened to some Pride show. I know they had unscripted tonight at 8 o'clock. We were getting ready for this. I'll be back on there on Tuesday night. All right, waiting for these guys to get to the cage. Oh, you better go if you're gonna go outside, boy. All right. Let's see. What's Damien said? What I don't get, if Chimaev has a health issue, why is he still fighting in this card? Yeah, I'm ready for this fight, Eddie. I agree. That's what makes me think it wasn't a health issue, Damien. I think it was more of he might have waited too late to try to cut the weight and and hit a wall and couldn't get rid of that last 7 pounds. Because if it was a health issue, I don't see him fighting. Not that he wouldn't fight with the health issue, because I could see him maybe fighting Diaz if he had a little bit of a health issue. Because there's guys that go into fights that aren't 100% healthy. But if it's a health issue that kept you from being able to make weight and you're not 100% healthy, why would you take a fight against a guy that you hadn't prepared? It's not who you trained for, isn't who you prepared for. So that's what makes me think it wasn't a health issue. I don't know exactly what it was, but I don't think it was a health issue because of that. Because if I had a health issue, I'm not going to change who I'm fighting and go out there and fight a guy that I haven't prepared for. Uh, I mean, that's just not, to me, that's not smart business. I can understand that sometimes you go into fights a little banged up, and especially against somebody that you prepared for. I can understand that, but just to take a fight on a day's notice against a different opponent is I just don't think would be a smart move if it was health reasons. But I mean, Holland has back-to-back wins. This it's going to be interesting. I think I'm hoping this is the banger. Like I think it's going to be. I think you're going to see some a lot of action on here. But I just don't know if Holland's going to have enough for Chimaev here. So I'm going to go with Chimaev to win this fight. But I do think it's going to be an interesting one. Let's see it. Eddie says, I see Holland first round finish or Kazmat with the third round KO or Kazmat by decision. Yeah, if Holland, I agree. If Holland wins, I think it's gonna be by a finish, uh, and you're right, probably going and you're right, probably gonna be in the early round. Damn boos are strong for Chimaev, are they? I don't have the sound. I have my sound muted so my mics don't pick it up. But that's the only bad thing about when I'm out doing these watch alongs like this is having the sound down. Uh, I'll bet the crowd's booing him after not making weight and everything. I'm sure that he was getting a nice steady dose of some booze. All right, getting ready for the co-main. If Chimaev wins this fight, do you think that he'll be in line for a title shot? I mean, he has to be getting close. He has to be that has to be almost his next fight, if not one. At the very most, one more fight before a title shot. But it was just weird, like even with the matchmaking, even with the matchmaking that for him to fight, having him against Diaz was to me was kind of weird. Uh, I mean, name wise, it's not. But how many fights you think he's away from getting a championship fight? Or do you not think he's going to be in the championship picture? Being that this was a fight at the last second, and everything, I can understand. I'd say maybe one more fight before he gets a title shot. If he can wins this one and then put him against one of the other top contenders uh, for a fight, and if he wins it, get a title shot. Yeah, I agree. Maybe one more, but man, he's looked impressive. Even though I know some people don't like him and like his style, but this should be a good one. I hope these guys get in here and go at it. I'm not gonna have to worry about that in the last fight because I know them two are going to go in there and it's going to be a war. Yeah, yeah, we were talking about that earlier. And the only thing I think that saves him on that a little bit because he did disrespect the organization. The only thing that saves him a little bit is it's it's not something he's done multiple times, but I think that's going to play a reason why he has to at least another fight before he gets a title shot. Yeah, you can't reward a guy for not making weight. I agree. I'm just wondering if maybe he's gained too much weight and it's weight's too much for him to make anymore. That's what I'm concerned more with than people saying it could have been health. It is. I think it's either he didn't start it early enough. He didn't start his cut early enough, or he might just be getting too big to make the weight class. All right, both guys are in the cage. Buffer's starting his introduction, so we're close to the co-main, which starting the co-main before midnight. That's not bad compared to some of the nights on UFC. So they'll take they'll take at least 20 minutes after this fight, so the main event won't start to like 12:30 or after. But that's how it usually happens anyway. Hope you yeah. Paulo Costa. Yeah, I saw Paulo Costa had been calling him out some. Stockholm, Sweden. 6'2", 178.5 pounds. Well, I know he couldn't make 170. I'd like to know why he walks around that and how much he's trying to lose to get down to the 170. That's something I don't think a lot of maybe your more casual MMA fans understand is how much weight some of these guys cut to get to these weight classes. And some guys it helps, some guys it can hit. Sometimes it can hinder you if you don't do it the right way, and also if you don't restart your recovery in the right way after you make the weight. What you put in your body after the weigh-ins, between after the weigh-in and after the weigh-ins in your fight makes a big can play a big difference on what kind of cardio you have. Shamayev goes in for the takedown. Good scramble by Holland to get back up to come back up to his feet, trying to stop this takedown here. Shamayev gets him back down. Holland goes for like a Granby roll, and but Chimaev was able to stop it there. Now Chimaev has Holland on his back. Chimaev is in Holland's full guard. I mean, Chimaev got in quick on that takedown, and Holland did a good job making him work for it. Didn't give it up easy, and even here, Holland's doing a good job. He hasn't taken any damage at all. Chimaev has side control now. Now he has his back, but Holland gets back up to his feet, turns into him, has the whizzer. Chimaev's going for that takedown again. Oh no, he's going for a head arm choke. He's going to try to pull that under. You get your hips on. Yeah, you don't got enough leverage there. Oh, he might have got it that time. Oh, Holland could be in trouble here. Chimaev going for this. What's he doing? Going for this choke. Holland doing a good job trying to fight out of this position. Chimaev just muscled him over. Has that head arm choke. Oh, that's that Armin guillotine there. Man, look at the power of Chimaev there, and he has that deep. If Holland can make it through this, man, his cardio could be really wasted because man, this is going to take. Oh, he taps out. Chimaev with the first round submission win in just over 2 minutes. He was cranking the hell out of that head with that arm in guillotine, and there's nothing Holland could do. Holland put up. I mean, Holland tried to get the hell out of there on that from that takedown with a couple rolls and stuff, but he just couldn't. And then Chimaev was just too much. And yeah, I was expecting more than that, Eddie. I didn't think it was going to go quite like that. I thought Chimaev would win, but I didn't think it was going to be pretty much that easy. I wanted a banger too. I think we're going to get a banger here in a minute. But Holland done a great job of trying to fight this takedown. He hit a couple of Granby rolls, almost got out of it. But you got to give Chimaev credit on following him there. That was just nice. But then after that, it was just Chimaev too much. And then when he had the arm and guillotine, there was a couple times that looked like Holland might be able to get on top and get out of it. Chimaev just basically outpowered him there. But once he got that there and he set his weight back, all his weight back onto that left shoulder, it was just, I mean, it was a matter of time because Holland just couldn't breathe. Once he got that left shoulder and left hip to the mat, it was all she wrote. Quick submission victory for Chimaev. Would have been a lot better if you'd have made weight, but anyway. Now next fight will be the main event of the evening. Colts are 7.5-point favorites now over the Houston Texans. Got some WNBA on tomorrow as well as the WNBA playoffs are still going on. I'm sure there's soccer. There's always soccer. You got U.S. Open going on. The men's finals at 4:00 tomorrow Eastern time with Carlos Alcaraz against Casper Ruud. And like I said, you got all kinds of football on tomorrow. All right, as we're waiting on the main event, yeah, you got Steelers and Bengals tomorrow. With the Bengals are 6.5 point favorites. The Eagles are 4.5 point favorites over the Lions. Colts 7.5 point favorites over the Texans. The Saints are 5.5 point favorites over the Falcons. Ravens are getting six. Ravens are 6.5 point favorites over the Jets. The Dolphins are 3.5 point favorites over the Patriots. The Cleveland Browns are 1.5 point favorites over the Carolina Panthers. I think the Panthers are going to surprise some people this year. 49ers are 6.5 point favorites over the Bears. I'm interested in that game just because I want to see what Trey Lance looks like. Jaguars at the Commanders. I'm interested in that game. Commanders are 2.5 point favorites. I'm interested in that game for a couple reasons. One, I want to see what Trevor Lawrence looks like in his second year, and now I think he has a lot better coach with Peterson, and then also with Commanders because I think they're going to be decent. I want to see how Carson Wentz plays for them compared to how he played last season for the Colts. Raiders and Chargers. Chargers are 3.5 point favorites. I think that's going to has the ability to be a crazy great game. You have the Giants. The Titans are 5.5 point favorites over the Giants. That's going to be interesting to see how the Giants look with Dayball as his first game. Chiefs and Cardinals. Chiefs are 6.5 point favorites. I think Cardinals are going to struggle a little bit. They're just missing too many people. You're missing Hopkins for 6 games. That's a big deal. He's one of the best receivers in the league.
Yeah, most definitely.
Packers are 1.5 point favorites over the Vikings. I think that's going to be a real good game.
Yeah, that's at Minnesota, isn't it?
Yep, it's at Minnesota. I think that's going to be a good game. That game's at basically 4:30, 4:26. So I'll probably watch some of that game after the Colts. That's one of the good afternoon games. Sunday night game is the Tampa Bay Buccaneers at the Cowboys. Bucks are 2.5 point favorites.
Who did you say Arizona's got?
Arizona plays the Chiefs.
That's probably a 4 o'clock game
Yep.
too, right?
Yep. So probably some of the Packers, Vikings, and then Monday night you have the Broncos at the Seahawks.
Not the best Monday night game in the world, but
They made that game because Westbrook going back to Westbrook. Damn it, Wilson going back there. That's the only reason they made have that game on Monday night. I'm interested in seeing it. I'm interested in seeing how the Broncos look compared to, you know what I mean? Because everybody kept saying they're a quarterback away.
I know.
Dude, he got in on a takedown in 20
I
seconds.
seen
It was crazy.
Yeah, the dude was standing up like this though too. I mean, I don't know what the hell he was doing, but the only problem I got, and I didn't hear what he said, but he's all happy and he's all great, but
Yeah.
he missed weight by 8 pounds.
Oh yeah, I know.
That's the only thing that bugs me. I mean, so what if he moved up a weight class? Who would he be taking on?
Good question. I always get these weight classes mixed up because me and Pride were just talking about that yesterday, and we started when the wrong one. Huh?
I'm trying to remember what weight Diaz is at.
Well, it was supposed to be I think 170. Yeah, that's what the fight was supposed to be. It was 170 welterweight. I don't know what they're doing this fight. I would assume I don't know if they went with the catch weight or what, but I think this is going to be a war, and I'm hoping it is because these last 2 fights wasn't a war. And I thought Chimaev was going to win, but I thought it might have been a little more competitive than that. But I do tried to fight off that takedown, done a couple nice rolls, almost had it. He was almost out of it.
He tried. I mean,
and he was done once he got that. Damien said Chimaev is an idiot. He said he don't care about missing weight, that he would have killed his opponent either way.
Don't care about missing weight, but how you ever going to become champion if you can't make the weights?
Yeah.
See, that's
I just wish they wouldn't take a half hour to get these two guys out here. I'm ready to watch this main event.
So that's about much sense of CM Punk, who come out and said support your fellow wrestlers and do all this and then bury everybody.
Yeah.
A month later.
Diaz is only a plus 120 underdog. Well, here they got him as a minus or a plus 114 underdog. Ferguson a minus 134 favorite. I can see this fight going either way. And I think these two are going to go at it. I'm going with Diaz just because I've always been a Diaz fan. I've been a Ferguson fan as well, but I followed Nick Diaz and the Diaz brothers for a long time. So they've always been two of my favorite guys to watch. Part of that's because they're nuts. You never know what the hell they're going to do. Down to the main event of the evening. All right, as we're waiting on this, please please hit that subscribe button on YouTube at Gonzo Sports Room. Also, please hit the like and follow buttons on Facebook and Twitch. Leave a review on our Facebook page. We greatly appreciate it. You can also find our shows in podcast form as well.
Got number 21 BYU up over Baylor 10-6 at halftime, and Baylor's 9th ranked.
There's been a lot of good. Look, college football has gone off to a good start.
This might have been a good year to have them expanded playoffs.
I'm surprised they went to 12. I didn't think they'd go to 12. Not at first. I thought maybe eventually get to 12, but I didn't think there would be.
I thought the most they'd ever go was 8.
I didn't think there was any way they were going to go from the 4 to 12. I thought the most would be 8, and then maybe down the road get more. I was really surprised when it came out that they were going straight to 12. I know some people don't like it. I do, but just because of the way they're setting it up, they're giving the top 4 teams a bye. So I know some people don't like that. You shouldn't give buys out. That's not fair. Well, yeah, it is, because that's what you play for the whole season. What makes the regular season mean something? Why you think all these teams in the NFL want to win their division so bad? It guarantees you're in the playoffs.
I wouldn't have had a problem if they would have went. I mean, I know the bye. I don't care about that either. But if they went 8 teams and they would have given the top 4 teams a home game, for that to be an advantage, I have a problem either way.
Yeah, Damon. I was surprised App State beat Texas A&M as well. But App State's offense is the real deal. I mean, they scored 60-something points the week before.
I can't believe they held Texas A&M to 14.
That's what surprises me.
I was expecting a
shootout.
31-28.
Well, if I was expecting if they were going to win, it was going to be a shootout.
Yeah.
I didn't. If one of the defenses was going to stop an offense, I would have thought it would have been the other way around.
Who would have thought, especially after giving up so many points in North Carolina, that you're going to shut Texas A&M down? Not saying Texas A&M offense is same as North Carolina, but
Ferguson on his way to the octagon.
Most people would say Texas A&M is a better team than North Carolina. So.
And then the reason I think this fight's going to be fun is you got two of the guys with two of the bigger personalities in the sport. So yeah, I think they got him out there a little quicker than what I figured they would, though.
Yeah,
they got him out there pretty quick.
I want to ask you earlier, before they get started here, I'm not saying your favorite. Who would be your dark horse Super Bowl team? Can't say the Colts because they're your favorite. I mean,
I'm gonna say. Well, I'd say the Chargers. I would call them a dark horse because they didn't make the playoffs last year.
I'm gonna go with dark horse Raiders.
Yeah, Raiders good too. I like the Raiders. That only thing that scares me about both them teams is the division they play in.
Yeah.
I know Austin thinks the Chargers are going to finish last in that division.
But no, and I know you don't think Tyreek Hill's a big miss, but let's say that it does have a big effect on the team. Could Kansas City end up the third place team or the fourth place team in that league?
Well, Dolphins aren't in that division.
No, I'm talking about Hill being gone from Kansas City.
Oh yeah.
Could that happen? With the other
Oh, I mean, it could.
With the other teams getting better, and Hill.
It could. Yeah, it could. I know there's a lot of people that think Kansas City is going to be one of the worst teams in that division.
I wouldn't go. I mean, I think it's.
Well, when I say that, I'm not that they're going to be terrible.
I think
that division's so stacked.
I think it's more chance this year than ever. Out of the last 4 or 5 years because Hill's gone and the other teams got better. Not just for Hill being gone, just the other teams got better too.
I think with them getting Schuster and a couple of the guys they picked up on offense, I don't think missing Hill's going to be as big a deal.
Maybe Schuster living in Pittsburgh will be what he needed, because Schuster had underperformed the last couple of years in Pittsburgh.
Yeah. I'm interested in how Trubisky looks for Pittsburgh as well.
Yeah, I am too. I think he's going to play well. I think Pittsburgh is going to be a pretty decent team. A lot of people think the Bengals are going to walk away with it. And I wouldn't be shocked if the Bengals won the division. I don't think they're going to walk away with it. I think Baltimore's still dangerous.
Yeah.
And I think Pittsburgh can be dangerous. I don't have any stock in Cleveland, but I don't know how Cleveland signs a player that they knew could be suspended for a long time. Don't make sense to me.
I don't. The only thing I can say is they didn't think he was going to get suspended that long. But I still don't understand why they were in such a hurry to move off Baker, especially for a guy for a guy that's not going to be able to play. I know all these people can say, "Oh, Brissett, they got Brissett." Well, I like Jacoby Brissett. I think he's a good player.
I hope he does well.
I think he's a good player and everything, but I don't think he's a friend. I don't think he's a starting quarterback in the league yet, or if he will be. He has a lot of good qualities. He's a great leader, but it's just like he holds on to the ball a little bit long, and I think he still reads some of the defenses a little slow. And sometimes he's afraid to pull that trigger.
So it's safe to say that Diaz is one of the most popular fighters in UFC.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's
and Ferguson's pretty popular too, though. I mean,
well, that's what I'm saying. If they putting these two together was a good idea. I would have done it to begin with, though, not. Oh yeah, people love the Diaz's. I mean, hell, one of the top 2 pay-per-view buys was him and McGregor. He beat McGregor the first time. That's when he said, "I'm not surprised, motherfuckers." And the second time, he was right in that fight. I thought it was real close. I thought it was a little close penalties. That's the guy that I wish wouldn't have missed all the time he has, because now he's probably about done. Is his brother? I really loved watching his brother fight. Got suspended for like a year more than a year because of marijuana, and then Damian, everybody's a better option than Josh Rosen, man.
Yeah.
Except for Seth's a better option than Josh Rosen. Oh yeah, I agree.
Rosen's one of the biggest busts of all time.
I still can't believe Seattle didn't try to go out and get nobody at quarterback after
Don't make any sense.
Wilson left.
Don't make any sense.
All right, almost there. Diaz getting ready to go in the cage, and we just have some introductions.
Don't get me wrong. I hope the guy that's Seattle. I know we give him a hard time. It's going to be the quarterback. I hope he has a good year. I mean, I just don't.
Yeah, I
just don't see it happening.
Yeah, he hasn't done anything in the league yet to make you think it was going to happen. That's what was kind of surprising to me about it. But I also thought, I mean, I'm not saying I thought Drew Lock was going to be a star quarterback or anything, but I never thought he would get beat out by Geno Smith for the starting job either.
Well, he's about even
I was
as
gonna
you
say,
can get.
yeah. I'm going with Diaz. I just don't know
I'm gonna go with Ferguson.
if Ferguson can take the damage anymore. But unless one of them just gets clipped early, I think this is going to be a war. And this place is going to go nuts, especially if it turns into a war.
I just hope it ain't a one punch. And,
That's what happened.
but you never know, though.
That's what happened when I was all fired up about the damn Jose Aldo and Conor McGregor fight. And it lasted 6 seconds or something.
Yeah. Well, what about that women's fight we was all fired up for? And I don't know if they hit each other 5 times.
Yeah. Well, on Bare Knuckle last week, we kept hearing about how good that girl was, how good that girl was, how good that girl was, and
what's that, Scrap?
how good that girl was. And next thing you know, she quit.
Yeah, she gets hit 2 times. He gets hit 2 or 3 times. And
What are you doing,
I'm
Bubba?
done. I quit. I don't want to fight no more. The corner was mad. The promoter was mad.
Yeah.
And after all the talking she did,
and I can't remember the guy's name that was on our stream. He was building her up, and it didn't.
And then he didn't want to believe it happened.
Yeah. Like, dude, it happened.
It would have been one thing if she just got knocked out. She just got hit and said, "I quit."
Yeah.
I'm done. And then the corner said, "No, fight." So she turned around, fought, got hit again. I told you, I'm done.
I'm done. I don't want no more of that shit.
I don't want no more. Say Ferguson's a favorite because he's been more active. Probably the main reason.
Yeah, probably. I think it's gonna be fun. At least I hope so. I hope it don't end real quick on some stupid shit.
I think it's a chance to don't go all 5 rounds.
Yeah, I could see maybe that, but I don't know. I mean, neither one of them. I'm not.
I think
they're all great. They're both great strikers. They're not real powerful strikers.
I think, in my opinion, if Ferguson wins, his best chance to go all 5 rounds. If Diaz wins, and I'm not saying he couldn't win all 5 rounds, but I'm thinking if there's a stoppage, it'll be Diaz stopping him. I don't think it'll be Ferguson stopping Diaz.
One thing worries me every time Diaz fights is him getting cut in the because he has all that scar tissue. If he gets cut, and then when the doctors stop it, that's always worries me. Even that way, getting that way with Ferguson some now. Yeah, Ferguson has all that. He has a lot of start. That's the thing. Both these guys give out a lot of damage, but they'll take just as much damage while they're doing it. They don't care. They're nuts. Here we're getting ready to go. All right, main event. Diaz Ferguson. Diaz coming right with that right jab. Both these guys can strike from different angles, and it's going to be fun. That's a nice spinning elbow there by Ferguson. I would say Ferguson's going to have a little bit of a speed, a little bit of the quickness advantage. Diaz isn't the quickest.
Ferguson's been the busier one so far, but I don't think it's unusual with Diaz.
Yeah.
He's a little bit more of a slow starter.
But once they get going, I think it's going to be an all-out war. Neither guy's landed a whole lot yet, but yeah, Ferguson has been a little bit more of the aggressive.
I hate it when they turn their back to their opponent.
Yeah. You're seeing a lot of movement from Ferguson, and you're not seeing near as much movement right now from Diaz. But Diaz, though, he don't get flustered. I mean, if he don't get off to a quick start, it's not like it's all bad news. He must be talking about Ferguson's footwork, I would say, since we just got a nice shot of his feet.
Yeah, for 5 seconds.
Late kick by Diaz. Ferguson turning his back to him again. Ferguson going to that. He's thrown that body punch a few times now.
Yeah, yes.
Still filling out each other. Nobody with a real big advantage yet.
Well, we still got half the round to go.
Yeah. You can tell that Ferguson's the quicker fighter.
It's surprising because their stats are about the same, everything.
Yeah.
But to me, Diaz looks definitely longer to me.
Yeah.
And it said that the reach was pretty much the same and everything. Well, Ferguson's definitely been a lot busier.
Yeah, he's been the busier fighter so far. He got Ferguson an eye.
I think maybe.
So after that punch, it looked like Ferguson went up to the eye.
Let me ask you this. I doubt it because Diaz is a warrior. But do you think that, you're getting ready for one fight and it's going to be a war? Now all of a sudden you're probably fighting Ferguson. You really don't have a. I know you want to win, but I mean,
in a way, but I also think that Ferguson is a better matchup stylistically than what Chimaev is. Because Ferguson will stand to do this right here, where Chimaev, you saw he got to take down the first 10 seconds of that other fight. So I think that kind of helped too.
Diaz is heating up now.
Yeah, now Diaz is starting to let his hands go. Ferguson's already cut open.
Is he?
Yeah, but that looked like it was above either the left eye
a
or
little bit, any.
it was on that eye from where he retched up or whatever. He got cut.
Ferguson attacking the leg. You can see the marks on his legs already.
Yeah. I'd say with 30 seconds left in the first round, been pretty much, to me, a pretty close round, pretty even round. Ferguson got off to a little bit quicker start at the beginning, but then Diaz came back a little bit.
I think I'd give Ferguson just a slight edge.
Ferguson with that going for that spinning back fist.
Because he's landed more body shots and more kicks. He hasn't landed any, real hard head punches. Diaz probably had the hardest head punch.
Diaz with a couple of nice shots there to close out the round. You gonna walk all the way around the octagon to get to his bit. He tried to check it. Boom! Oh, that's the one. I think that might be the one that cut him.
That's probably the best punch.
Yeah, I think that's the one that cut him
of this fight so far. As far as the hardest connected one.
And that was what it was. He got hit. He got hit there, and then he reached up to his eye there, but then it got cut. But yeah, it was nice. Like I said, I think that was a real close round.
I think I'd give Ferguson a slight edge. I thought he had more body shots and more leg shots.
I think after this fight goes on, you're just going to see more of a damn brawl.
Yeah.
They're both starting to let their hands go a little bit more toward the end of that round.
Yeah, the last minute, Diaz definitely started opening up.
All right, round two. Diaz looked like he was going to shoot across there and try something, but nice kick. Nice combination off the 2 punches into that kick. Most people on Twitter are giving Diaz there's somebody gave it to Tony. So people on Twitter are kind of split.
Yeah.
I thought it was a real close round. I would give the edge slightly to Diaz. You said slightly Ferguson, but I mean it was real close, hard to call.
I definitely thought Diaz had the hardest shot, the best clean shot on Ferguson. I just thought Ferguson hit some leg shots and some body shots. It was real close.
Man, tell you what, Diaz isn't the quickest one. When he throws them punches, he has pretty quick hands.
Yeah.
I hate when they both do it too. When they put your damn hands down by your side.
Yeah. Diaz pretty much keeps them there.
Yeah.
I mean, he don't put them up too often.
Ferguson lands a couple. Says got 3 minutes left in round two here. Been a real close fight so far. Main event. You got Tony Ferguson versus Nate Diaz. A lot of people were split about the first round. Some people had it Diaz. Some people had it Ferguson. So far, this round's been real close again. Nobody's landed a whole lot. I think Diaz needs to keep moving forward. When he's moving forward and throwing, he's doing.
Yeah.
His length has caused some trouble, even though they say he's no longer than Ferguson. It seems like he
definitely seems longer to me.
Yeah. And when he gets moving forward, Ferguson's is just retreat. You know what I mean? He gets in retreat mode.
Well, when Diaz
look now, I think Ferguson's other eye's bleeding now.
Might be. You know, when Diaz comes forward and attacks, he's connecting. I mean, but he's not doing a lot.
Yeah.
But he is connecting. He's hitting the harder shots. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, I think
he's a harder puncher than Ferguson. You know, as far as that goes.
I think he split Ferguson's other eye up.
Which is not unusual for Ferguson.
Yeah. Ferguson better watch ducking that head like that. Duck it right into a knee and you're not going to be out.
Get kneed next week.
Ooh, that was nice. Fake that kick and then threw that right hand. Diaz starting to open up and striking a lot more. Yeah. Not that they're all landing, but I mean, you know what I mean? He's starting to get a lot busier. Oh, that was a nice left over the top. 1 minute left in round two. So far, with a minute left, I have Diaz ahead in this round.
Yeah, I did definitely this round.
He's starting to do some damage to Ferguson's face too already. Yeah. Got that some blood running down it.
Ferguson landed some decent leg kicks.
Oh, he landed that right.
Yep.
But again, when Diaz is moving forward, that's when he's having all his success.
Just significant strikes. Had Diaz 47-41 over Ferguson.
Eight seconds left here in round number 2. I think Diaz won this round.
I definitely think he won
So
this
I'm
one.
gonna have it 2-0, but the first round was real close.
Yeah, it could be 1-1. It could be 2-0. But yeah, definitely Diaz won that round.
And that's the thing with Ferguson and Diaz, man. They've took so much damage. It don't take a whole lot to make them cut them back open. And look at that eye. You got the underneath and above on both eyes. He's already starting to show some. It's cutting a couple of different spots on his eyebrow.
Yeah, that's one thing. Diaz definitely a more accurate puncher than Ferguson. I think probably always has been a little more accurate.
Diaz has a little bit of swelling around his eye.
A little bit.
Not, but again, with all the fights, with all the damage he's took, it don't take much to get his face swollen up either.
No.
I would think he has to be. What the hell are they doing?
I don't know.
They're out there in the middle of the octagon, and the referee's not even ready. He's going to duck down like that. One of these times he's going to get caught. He's doing it over and over.
That person's got a 1919.
This guy got a 2018.
Well, you don't know. Look how that Rodriguez fight was. You know what I mean? We didn't know about, how that was going to turn out.
So I got Diaz up 2-0, but the first round, like I said, it was real close. You can give it either way.
I think it's 1-1.
The second round I thought was more clear cut that Diaz won.
But I think Ferguson's going to win this fight. He's got to start getting busier, going, trying to land more significant punches to the face and the head.
What the hell happened?
I don't know.
I think he get hit.
He's telling him to come on, and I don't know what he's done.
Yeah.
I don't think the ref thought he got poked or anything.
I'm not sure.
Ferguson is starting to get quite a few leg kicks.
Yeah,
I think he's done some damage. I think.
Oh yeah, the leg kicks will add up.
Yeah, I think Diaz's legs he has, but maybe that's his game plan. Go legs, and then go later rounds to the head. I don't know.
Diaz a nice combination there. Yeah. What's he doing here? Just see this. That's one the only thing I don't like is because he done that against Edwards and got himself in trouble. Fight.
That was a smart move to try to double leg. He was standing straight up, but he just couldn't get it.
I don't like how he's ducking and reaching like that. Oh, guy times that right, you're in trouble. I still don't get why turn your back like that.
I don't know. I hate it. Ferguson's starting to pick up the pace. He's going still more body and leg kicks. But looks like he's bleeding from a knee or a foot. His foot's got blood on his. Well, both of them got blood all over the feet. So I'm not sure.
Who was he talking to?
I don't know.
Those couple good combinations and stops and talking. It's like, dude, stay it. You're gonna mess around. I'm gonna be pissed. You're gonna mess around and lose the fight because you're too busy boarding on everybody else. Oh,
Nice shot.
nice.
Nice shot.
Nice. That's a nice kick too. Ferguson's gonna get himself in trouble. Keep turning away.
Yeah, I don't understand. Both of them been turning away, but Ferguson's done it quite a bit.
Yeah. Oh, that was nice.
Nice combination.
That was a nice combination by Diaz there. But then here we go.
That clowning and stuff.
Yep.
Don't make sense.
A minute left in round number 3 here.
I thought Ferguson was busier the first 3.5 minutes. I would have given the round, but the nice combination Diaz come up with, he might have got the round.
Yeah, he had a couple nice combinations in a row there.
I thought Ferguson was scoring pretty good with the leg kicks and body shots, but yeah, it's kind of this round's close.
This round's close. I'd give it to Diaz, but
I don't know how they see it. I mean, you can see there minus 370 plus 255, so they definitely think that Diaz is ahead.
Ferguson just hasn't found a way to get comfortable against Ferguson just hasn't found a way to get comfortable with and getting landing his shots on his feet. I mean, he's landing a lot of kicks, but to the head, he ain't been able to get the Diaz as much.
He ain't really got him punches to the head. I mean, he's done good with his kicks and a few body shots.
How the hell did he cut his foot?
I don't know. I would say kicking him maybe got him in the shin, maybe that cut his foot. I don't know.
Yeah.
But he was bleeding from the foot too, but not as bad as him.
Ferguson was bleeding from the shin since the first round. Yeah, I didn't really notice, but I don't pay a whole lot of attention to their shin like that. I was more. I thought Diaz had him in trouble there for a minute. He was starting to land a few of them strikes back to back to back.
Like I said, the first 3 minutes, I thought Ferguson was getting his pace, and but then Diaz came with a few shots.
Round number 4. I have Diaz ahead 3-0 at the worst 2-1 so far.
That round was tough for me too, but I think Diaz got the better headshot, so I'd give him the slight edge. I'll have a 2-1 Diaz.
Some people have it 29-28 Diaz. Some of them had it
30-27.
Yep.
He said all 3 rounds were close, but he had it. Diaz 30-27.
Ferguson's going to have to get a little more, show a little more urgency.
I think so. He's got to start attacking.
Nice kick.
He's done a lot of damage with his kicks. I think he has, but.
And you never know what these judges either. So, I mean.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Nice punch.
That was a nice straight left by Diaz. Ferguson getting out there and circling away there. I think Ferguson needs to get back to throwing more volume. He's not throwing. I know some of it's Nate's style, but Ferguson hasn't thrown near the volume as you usually see Ferguson throw in one of his fights. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Nate looks like he's starting to really pick up.
Yeah, he is.
Ferguson just hasn't been able to get in that rhythm striking against Diaz.
Nope.
That we usually see Ferguson in.
Well, you said that you thought Ferguson was quicker, but his hand speed is not.
Yeah.
Diaz got a lot better hand speed.
Yeah.
Well, he's got that boxer hand speed.
Yeah, Ferguson's quicker feet wise, but yeah, what are you doing? Why are you gonna go for a chokehold though? He might get it. Did he tap it? He tapped.
He tapped.
Yeah.
You got it.
Pulled to a guillotine and tapped his ass out. I was surprised he pulled to a guillotine like that. But he had it deep, which they are known for their jiu-jitsu as well, which that gets lost because of all the shit talking they do and all the fighting. But the Diaz brothers are trained by the Gracies. They have jiu-jitsu in their back pocket. You just don't hear about it as much because you hear most about them talking shit and throwing their hands. I liked. Hey, that was a good fight. I liked. They were going at it. They went in there just.
Well, like I said, I don't think neither guy had a. I don't want to say beef.
Yeah.
You know what I mean. It was thrown together quick, so it wasn't. It just wasn't.
I mean, they were both in there going at it. It wasn't nobody. But yeah, that was nice. He went for that double leg and he got his head caught, and it was.
Well, I'm sure when you're training 2 or 3 months for a fight.
Yeah.
I don't know if the hatred's the right word, but you're focused on that guy, and you're going to get this guy. This is put together the day before, so I would say it's kind of hard to.
Diaz with a submission win, probably very well could be his last fight in the UFC. You never know that. I think I mean, especially after the way he looked, he performed well. I could see him maybe bringing him back, but this was the last fight. He was
contract.
Yeah, he was contracted for one more fight, so. This is the last fight of his contract, so we'll see what happens there. But he still draws, so I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if you don't see him maybe fight again. Maybe they might not sign him to like a.
How about a big money deal with the Pauls?
Oh, I would love to see that. I could see UFC maybe bringing him back for like on a fight by fight basis. Maybe not sign him to like a 3 or 4 fight contract, but sign him on a fight to fight basis because you can make some big money fights with them that can draw some people.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind him seeing him and that Masvidal go at it again and not have a judge that's going to stop it because not have a damn judge that's going to stop it because of one little punch. Remember that you got cut and they stopped it. It's like, come on, that fight would have been in Vegas, so when it got stopped. But I think that was one of the first ones they had in New York or something like that. And but no, overall, pretty good UFC card. I mean,
it was entertaining,
especially for all the changes that were made to it yesterday and stuff.
I'll tell you that
I was a little disappointed in the Rodriguez fight. Yeah. I thought it would be a bit better fight than what it was.
I really like the women's fight.
Yeah, the women's fight was good. Walker came up with a big win. I didn't think that was going to happen. And in this fight, like I said, it ended up being a submission in the 4th round, 3rd round, 4th round. But I mean, it was a competitive fight up until that point. I felt like Nate was up 3-0, or at the very least 2-1, but it wasn't like it was a dominant 3-0. It wasn't for sure.
No,
I could see somebody having it 2-1 very easily. If you
I even thought the 3rd round was close because the way the first 3 minutes went, somebody could have had 2-1 the other way. Judges, you don't know.
Yeah, no, it was a close fight. I thought it was.
Again, I think it would have been more of a war if these guys would have been built for 2 months.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
I'm just glad they stepped. I mean, I'm glad that they figured something out and still had to fight because it would have sucked for tonight to get canceled all the way. Or for it to happen where Nate or Chimaev wasn't on the card at all. I think would have really hurt the UFC event. So I think they done the right thing by figuring something out that worked for everybody.
And I can understand if Diaz was the one that said, "I ain't find a dude weighs weighing 8.5 pounds more than me." What I mean, what I mean, how's that helping him? I mean,
Yeah. And this was a fight a lot of people have been wanting to see for a long time too, was Ferguson and Diaz, because they knew it would be they would go at it and be a war. But well, all right. Want to thank everybody for joining us tonight. Don't forget we'll be live tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern for the Colts Texans game. If you're a football fan, come join us tomorrow for that. And other than that, we will see you guys. If we don't see you tomorrow, we'll see you Monday at 9 a.m. Eastern. We have Around the Bases, our baseball show, 3 p.m. Eastern or 1 p.m. Eastern. You can find me on ASAP Sports Network for the ASAP Afternoon Blitz. 3 p.m. Easy Money, a sports betting show. 6 p.m. we'll have a horseshoe talk. We recapping what happened on tomorrow's football game. And then Monday night, 11 p.m. Eastern, Gonzo and the Judge Sports Talk. So busy day Monday, big busy day of football tomorrow. But I want to thank everybody for joining us. Hope everybody has a great night and stay safe.
Have a good night.